on these trees here. Reminds me of.
Oh my god.
I put that whole film on my own guys.
In second.
We need roof lights.
Your turn.
I believe. Mic check, mic check. Where'd my music go? Alright, let me just do a mic check real quick. Hello, hello, hello. How's the audio bounce going? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I think we're good. Whew. Alright. Camera rants. Woo! Such a beautiful overlay. Like a beautiful field of flowers. So beautiful. I'm a fat sucker for pixel art, and this pixel art specifically is quite beautiful. Like, look at all the background. Woohoo! And then those clouds. Oh my gosh. So beautiful. But anyway, we have a couple things to discuss before we get into gaming. You might be wondering, gosh, Javier, you never stream consistently. No, I'm kidding. Not that part. You're like, gosh, Javier, the last time I saw you was yesterday. You said you wouldn't stream maybe today, and the maybe worked out. We're going to be streaming today, as you can obviously tell. Now, a couple things to talk about. I often rewatch my VODs as a good streamer does, because it can tell you a lot about the stream. It can tell you how the audio balance is, it can tell you how the overlay is, tell you how the Wi-Fi is working, how the upload speed affects the dual streaming. It can tell you a lot. But the big thing I got that I'm really annoyed, because I'm a bit of like a perfectionist, that no one called me out on, is on this overlay. It's just supposed to be no barrier. You see, like, there's no barrier. However, it just like randomly appears, and then like give or take like 10 seconds, it just disappears. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Alright, so in order to edit this, all I really have to do is edit the file. Here's all the fancy files. Alright, these are all the overlays. We got Valentine's Main version 5. As you can see, I go through a lot of testing to get it to work. And then that's like the That's the little flowers falling. Hoo-ha. All right. And with that, it should just work, and there should be no bar. Yeah, it looks great. Yeah, it looks great. Okay, a couple things. So, silly little me, I'm not going to show it, but silly little me went through a big thing that I do. I'll show a little bit. A big, this is the second story, but first of all, Mr. Beast was doing this Minecraft ping. I'm still debating where to sign up. I've signed up for a lot of these things. I got into the Carl event where it was like 1,000 hunters versus 6 players. I got into that one. I didn't get any screen time because I was just part of the crowd. But this one right here, content creator video application form. And it's really tempting because he says there's slots available and it's to represent your country. This is how you sign up for all the Mr. Beast events, and I'm highly debating whether I should enter. I mean, the deadline's today. The form is pretty annoying. I got it right here. I mean, it's just a bunch of stuff, but this one's the main one. You have to do a 5-minute or less video of you in Java answering these questions, which I guess I could do pretty easily. And then you gotta sign an NDA so that when you're playing the game, it means you can't just release the content before they release it. That's the big thing. But I'm just debating where to do that. And the second major thing is silly little me. Whenever I'm looking at a game, I like to get in contact with the community. I like to see what's going on with the community. I did that for White Knuckle. I kind of did it for Dead Cells, and yeah, that's what I just like to do. And I got into contact with the Doki Doki Literature Club community, and I will say they have spoiler warnings written upon all the walls. Like, I cannot go anywhere without there being a spoiler warning, especially... Now, this is the part I'm not going to show, but if you ever go to any games, there's going to be the store page, and then there's going to be the community hub. And the big one is the artwork. Now, I'm not going to scroll down. As you can see, it gets a little unhinged already. But I was scrolling through the artwork, and I'll just say, I saw a fan art of Monica in a much more appealing form that it helped me understand what all the people who were thirsting over Monica, why they like her so much. So, I mean, yeah, that's all that happened. We've been playing this game for 3 hours. I actually did not search up the runtime, but apparently there are different endings to the game, and there's different endings to the game, and there are also, what's it called? Secrets. A lot of secrets, like secret poems and stuff, but in the free version that I'm playing right now, I am limited, but there's like a whole bunch of rich lore everywhere if you go to the not the deluxe version, which is really making me debate. But I think we're just gonna start, I guess. It's making me debate where to get the deluxe, but I think we'll just continue with this. If I have a life-changing experience, maybe I'll get the deluxe. I mean, it's been life-changing in a different way, but yeah. This theme gets me every time. This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Man. Wow. I don't know, guys. There's like a nagging fear of me just getting like caught out like this. I've never played a game like this. And what happened last time? Previously, I got really close to Yuri. Monica started getting really jealous. Natsuki, the pink-haired one here, she just hates me all the time. I don't know. And Sayori is just depressed, which is very weird. The story's going along really well, but I have yet to experience anything quite crazy. I mean, Monica was like, don't forget to save your game. And she keeps writing those poems about having existential dread and making, anyway, weird comments. Okay, I gotta get into my acting voice. We're all done with our poems, right? Yeah, no. Well, why don't we start figuring it out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Yes. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Ooh. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadow of something terrible. I'm telling you, this game there is too much foreshadowing, and my mouse is about to die. Alright. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balances throw off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Oh, she went home early because she was depressed or something. Reason why she's depressed? I do not know. I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. I mean, she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Natsuki does make a great point. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. That's right. Stop misunderstanding. I'm with Yuri. Come on, guys. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Good on me. Oh! That's curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need a You're just gonna cut me off, Monica? You're just gonna cut me off, Monica? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Shuri will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can... Yuri, guys, can you help me come up for something with Yuri? I'll keep her company at home. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. Good point, Monica. Yo, a whole load of nothing. How's it going? As you see, I am playing a very masculine and, you know, testosterone game. Yo, this gives me a great idea. Wait, this actually gives me a great idea. So, we all know, it's no secret, all the games I'm going to be playing in the GOONER Gauntlet are all going to be cutesy girl games. But what if after the GOONER Gauntlet, I just flip Spectrum and start playing a bunch of hardcore gore games like Doom Eternal, Warhammer 40k, Wolfenstein, just a bunch of testosterone pumping blood and gore. I'm only doing stealth only, Inferno? What? Is that, you mean a rogue? Or stealth only? Jeez, a whole load of nothing. I'm like scared. Oh, wait. Before I get to that, it's like that one meme. It's like, hey, day one without Terraria, hour one's doing all right. I feel pretty okay. Hour two, I feel a little on edge, a little edgy. Day three, That's what I imagined. Be like, I need Terraria. That is such a great meme. Such a beautiful meme. I just finished my last playthrough. I'm already on my next. A whole load of nothing. There's a whole plethora of games. If you want something challenging, try Dead Cells. No, don't try Dead Cells. Bruh, don't try Dead Cells. It's a really hard game. It pushed me to the brink of insanity. Yep. Bruh, whole of nothing, you know. You can like, we can take breaks. We don't only have to play Terraria. There's like a lot of other grinding games like Noita, Dead Cells, all the other indies I've been playing. And we got Monica. I mean, Doki Doki Literature Club. So Yuri. I mean, a whole lot of nothing. Be honest with me. Actually, don't tell me. I was gonna ask you, when does dark stuff start happening? And, you know, I feel like we're approaching, so don't tell me that what's coming up. Just be like, oh, I don't know what happens. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? I'm about that. I love atmosphere. My atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. By the way, that just leaves me. I'm the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some... No, I'm gonna have to pick a side. Oh my gosh. You could always help me out of that. Nah. That's Monica's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members is obviously gonna be Yuri. How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little help. These girls, I'm telling you. Only if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Javier may not like going around, may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to a side with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're making excuses to for Javier to... What are you saying? This is so goofy. It will be extremely meticulous work. All weekend. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Come on guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Javier to decide how you'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm just gonna forget you said that, Monica. So I'm sure he'll be interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Javier, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. Gosh, it's so dumb playing without a mouse. I'm gonna grab my mouse. It should be charged by now. Like, whenever my mouse is about to die, it starts blinking red. It was blinking red, which means it's like on 10% health, which means I have an hour of game time. Anyway, very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. It's like, the normal anime protagonist would be like, which one? Oh, Sayori. I could spend time with Sayori. Oh, I could spend time with Sayori. You know what? I love Yuri in a purely platonic sense, but Sayori needs my help. I'm gonna go with Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, that I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? Bruh. No, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club members. Oh, okay, well, I'll go for Yuri then. I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri, yeah. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Bro, she's so mad. She's so mad. So mad. Hey, can't you just be happy for my friend Yuri? So you'll be helping Yuri then? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay, everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Excited might be like the right word. Yeah, I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Javier? Me? I guess you say I'm interested to see how it turn out. Yes. That's good enough for me. How about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Javier picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best I've ever had. They really go well with my tea, and nothing I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're the one trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback from Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Oh, good on Yuri. She's growing. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Oh. Yeah, Sayori isn't here. Sayori would cheer everyone up. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal of nothing. I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. Yeah. I believe you. Yep. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. A whole load of nothing. You said it's really dark, but all I've experienced so far is this one girl being like so romantic with me all the time. When's Truck-kun gonna come out of nowhere and run one of them over? Get the story running. Like, the only plot I have received so far is that, oh no, a bunch of hot girls around me. I like one of them, the rest might hate me. That's the only plot in this entire story. Like, where's the actual problem? Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I'll just go to your house. I should give you my phone number. I think that'd be best. Come on, Yuri. We've known each other for like a week. How do you not have my phone number? Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? I guess it's time to clean the room. That's not a problem? Not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Good point, me. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright, In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make some room, make sure my room is clean. Wow, I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Javier. I think we'll make a very good productive team. I like that word, productive. In other words, to produce. Even if you were only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult for me to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. I could think of a reason. 2 reasons. 2 big reasons, in fact. But, anyway, you're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Yeah. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Exactly. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight in my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Me too. Yeah. I'm predicting my own words. It's like a lesser version of me is inside the game. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Gosh golly. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety is still shooting through the roof. And my testosterone. I guess I've been pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. And it's like... You ever see those anime videos where it's like the main character is like, wow, a gamer girl. I really hope she likes what I do. There's like a certain YouTuber that all he does is that, but it's so dumb. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? Probably because all the girls are sharks trying to get their piece of my flesh. That's the word, not meat, flesh. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. That's a pretty good point. Guys, I need to leave. I have to go pick up my younger sister from practice, so I will be back in like 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes, if not less. So, I'll see you guys later. Thank you everyone for dropping by. I'll be back soon. Just kidding, guys. I'm back. I'm back. We got lucky. Very lucky. We got a little lucky. We are back. So my sister was calling me to pick her up, but then she got a ride from one of her friends. Alright, we're back. We're back. I know you guys missed me so much. Alright, it's already... What in the time skip? I didn't even recognize that. The time skip. Oh my gosh. The time skip, that's a crazy time skip. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. That's a good point, me. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? That's a good point. I need to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Yeah, let's see what she's up to. Rather than asking, I can simply tell her I'm coming over, like we've done in the past. Yeah. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Well, she's probably sleeping. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Maybe she's sleeping. You never know. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Javier. Oh, you're okay. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute's silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize that the same stuffed animals and wild decorations that she had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up having to clean it for you. Yeah. How come you suddenly wanted me to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori already left by the time we decided that last meeting. That's a good point. Who told her? Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan a meet or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you're doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. That's a good point. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you would have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Yeah, it just wants to torture me. Sayori, I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? What is going on with Sayori? This is like a total mood flip from the beginning. Are you even listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Javier. Yeah, she better open up. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've really had bad depression my whole life. Wow. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. And the reason there is to do anything when I fully know how worthless. That's really sad. Yeah. And it's really relatable, because little me lore. There's a time in my life when I was really depressed to the point of almost killing myself. Very, very close. I won't get into detail, but very, very close. So finding the will to live or anything, it's like impossible to get through. It's impossible to get through. I can sympathize and empathize. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why live? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Yeah. Exactly that train of thought. Like, I'm worthless. I shouldn't be in the world. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy. Exactly. You and I relate a lot more than common. Like, you feel so terrible that you want to make everyone else happy. It's like, in a way, it's kind of like self-destructive selflessness, because you always want to make everyone else happy, that you never really, you're always feeding everyone around you that you never feed yourself. In a way, although everyone else around you is fed, you yourself starve. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is this possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I have known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why isn't that what you've never told me about? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Well, from my perspective, this is such like a burden to carry that you wouldn't want to share it, because it would detract from that selflessness you're trying to give away. You kind of want no one to worry about you. You kind of just want to be this symbol of joy for others without anyone giving anything back. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. I don't understand it at all, Javier. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Yeah, you're like, thank you for the help, but like, I'm taking away from your life. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. So you can make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spirit going through my heart. Yeah. Like a new friend added to the friend group. Although you're like, yay, he's now part of our friend group. At the same time, there's more. Your love is now split up. And maybe some of the time that your friends would have spent with you is now spent on them. In a way, you kind of feel at a loss, even though it's a gain. It's a communal gain. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. But I understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Javier. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Damn. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you too hurt. I just want to be weak and selfish. Yeah. Another point of it. Because you yourself are suffering, you never want to ask for help or tell any people. Because in a way, you think you're sharing that suffering. Damn. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her in for a tight embrace. Javier, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make my friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you and how much you're worth, Sayori. I wouldn't have had it any other way. Javier. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Javier. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If I have to call... If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Yeah. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. And I'll make those feelings go away. Even if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll be mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Javier. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And she does, so I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow, yeah. Let's go have fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want, I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. But of all these days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me to say. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Damn, that was sad. That was really sad. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness, you're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that, but for some reason, it should be common sense to do that. But I decided to ignore it. Yeah. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. So this is my room. Okay. Let's judge my room for a second. I got a TV in my room. Sheesh. Man, I'm living good. Is that my gaming? Is that my streaming setup there, guys? They even got my streaming setup. Oh my gosh. And I have like one of those folding closets. That's a lot of books, which I have a lot of books. That's not even a joke. This is like if I was living in an anime world and I had a bunch of random colored books with no covers. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Yeah, it always is. You can trust me. Ahaha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no, it'd be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Okay, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched yours wrist when she was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Is that where I keep all my gooning material? Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for a reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of yours wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, we should get started. Ah, yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decoration and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? Perhaps candles? You know, moonlighting, aromatherapy. I tell you guys, I have not played this game before. But I keep predicting everything. I keep predicting everything. What the heck? It's so stupid. Oh wow, I didn't think you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I was wanting to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. What are we putting drugs in the cupcakes? Get them hooked, addicted. They're like more cupcakes, more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Oh my gosh, she's gonna start blushing. Like about me? Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Okay, I feel kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. Oils. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping away here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. Wow, that's a really great idea. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this is a diffuser for essential oils. I called it. I called it again. First candles, then oils. Someone, please tell me I'm not going insane and I'm not actually in this game. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Alright, let's zoom in a little bit. Zoom in camera. Ooh. I'll tell you guys. Seriously, this is my first time playing it. Why is it so easy for me to predict all these girls? Are you familiar with aromatherapy? I am, actually. A lot of my teachers when I was in high school and middle school, they always have diffusers, little oils. Funny story. So there was a time when one of my teachers just had her oils laying out. They're like little vials. They just like put like a couple drops inside because they're highly concentrated. And I was like, oh, that one smells nice. I snatched it, put it in my pocket. And I wasn't trying to steal it, but I just wanted to like take it to my desk. And it stayed in my pocket for like a whole week. And like a week later, I was just like feeling through my pockets as one does whenever you lose something or look for something. And I was like, oh, this is here. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And I silently put it back. And like my teacher, 10 minutes later, it was a woman. She was like, oh, where did you come from? What? You disappeared for a whole week. Apparently she was looking for that oil for like a whole week, tearing apart the classroom and everything. And I just been oblivious. I was like, what oil are you looking for? And for it to suddenly appear, she was like, hallelujah, it's a Christmas miracle. Probably made her day after it took away from her day a week ago. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Yep, eucalyptus, 1,000 nights, mint, lavender, a lot of great oils. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Yes, a lot of oils can actually be incredibly helpful for you. Relaxation, positive energy, romance. Romance. Oh, why did I zoom out again? Zoom in. A bit too much. Zoom out. A little better. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? Romance? Romance? This is jasmine. It smells sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, this is a good way. That's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides me more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel the phlegm flow through your body. A little weird. You must feel warmer and your heart pounding more heavily. Don't you think it'll be perfect for sharing our poems? Oh, yeah. Sharing our poems at the event, not in this room. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Ooh, what are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will they be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon and hang them in the doorway of the classroom. Then we'll fasten the paper onto ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wow, that's actually really creative. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It would. You know what? All this talking's got me dehydrated. I'm gonna grab more water. It may attract some to peek inside. Yeah, it might. It might. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good with this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with her red cheeks. Is it just me? Or is she even more relaxed when it's just the two of us? We can make it if we try? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Javier. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sit on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully I draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to the desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Pocket knife? Why didn't she just bring scissors? Why it's gotta be a knife, eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Yes, weapons are strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched to it. Damascus still? The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah? Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yeah, whatever it is, I have no reason to dodge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Ooh, knives. Interesting. Wow, you're into knives, eh? I am quite fascinated with weapons of blades. Bladed weapons. My favorite weapon, gotta be the Murasama. Then we go into, Terrorblade. Actually, these are just Terraria swords. Master Sword is a big symbol. But for knives, ooh, knives can look sick. Absolutely sick. But I don't know. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling danger yet. Well, for me, it's like when you look at the actual forging of a blade, it's incredibly beautiful. It's like a masterpiece. Like, you take this, like, iron, and then you smelt it to purify it using this special type of wood, and the iron melts, and then you have to keep it hot, and you have to keep folding it and hammering it into each other, kind of like dough, to thin out purities and layer upon yourself, and then every hammer hit and the tempering, and that's just to make the raw blade. Then you have to cut out a slit for the actual blade and the sharp edge, and then all the polishing and everything. The craftsmanship is incredible behind smithing and knives and weapons in general. It's absolutely beautiful. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's just an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Well, I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, well, it's kind of intense, huh? Besides, you're really cool. It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? She relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife. And with the handle facing me, very kind of her, I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Man, I don't even know where you get a knife like that. Some blacksmith of sorts. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife on my index finger. Ooh, I'm gonna cut myself. Ow! Javier! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touch it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through why'd she reference skin like paper? Oh no. A small drop trickles down the side of my finger. Is she gonna turn into a vampire? She takes up my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in a... I turn. I am reading this girl like a book. Oh my gosh. I am reading this girl like a book. Maybe Yuri was meant for me. You never know. Maybe she was actually meant for me. I feel her tongue circle around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, my face burning up. Ooh, Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sure it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help me, right? By what? Infecting my wound with her, like, saliva? And her mouth bacteria? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. And if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the... What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Just give her a kiss. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. You never know where those fingers have been. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew it would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Javier. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension's quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continually make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expect, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you really gonna move? Are you ready to move to the next task? Let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Wow, I am a art enthusiast. Yuri, you gotta really try out pixel art, Yuri. I think you would be a pro at it. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water? I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Yes, good point. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my Yuri? Yes! I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Her face is a little red. It's kind of hot in here, isn't it? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Why was she quickly unrolling her sleeve? Was she cutting herself? Yuri quickly dismisses and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets and drop them into the cups. So, I thought we would like to do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the pattern. Oh, that's cool. That's a great idea. Starting with colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it's going to be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so that we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few little dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide whenever we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class banners we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even Yuri and I are quite different. I understand what she's coming from. I feel that way about anime and games. We're simply sharing experiences with someone can make me happy. That's a great point. Like streaming. Playing this game with my trillions of viewers. Trillions of viewers. You hear me? You hear me? I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I moved at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face. What am I? And neck. What am I gonna lick them off? There's something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got some paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel, then dab it with hot water, and I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Wow. 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 You know what? I'm gonna call in chat. Question. A whole load of nothing or whatever, or whoever of my trillion viewers are watching. Do you always get this scene in the game, or depending on the girl you romance, you'll have a different girl in your room? Because I feel like that's the case. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Do you always get Yuri, or it's only you can have different options of women in your room? I'm just very curious. Very curious. Alright, everyone's staying silent to not spoil it. Okay, thank you guys. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri stops, suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? That's a great question. Is the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Maybe that wasn't jasmine oil. Maybe it was a different type of oil. Something arousing. Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier. She's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Good on me. Smart of me. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Oh. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy about the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. Idiot. That's true, but it won't take a while. Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here. Then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Or we could just do something else in my room and let the paint dry and then do the lettering. Come on, Yuri. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Ah. You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Enjoying you, but not myself. Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. I could be dinner. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. I was. How did the game know? Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. Yuri. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. That's a great point. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the room. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of said it without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You could just come over or we could go out somewhere. Yep, I would say that. And forget, you don't like going out much. As I stumbled my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Javier. Gee, a little bit. Yuri takes a step closer, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. A little, close to the screen. Well, how am I supposed to just kiss? Just kiss! I don't even know, I didn't even get the chance to. As Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Ah! Ruining my moment. What the heck, Sayori? What the heck? Hi, Javier. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, Javier. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry that I was already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri runs off. Yeah. Whenever something fun is about to happen, they just all run away. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was just really being mean to me. Oh, she thought we were having fun. So I had to come over to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Yuri. Yeah. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy, but also makes you really sad, Sayori, because you wanted me to be close to you. Then you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Javier? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Yeah, because Sayori feels a bit betrayed because she wanted me to like her. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Javier. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Wait, did Monica tell Sayori to kill herself? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't your burden. Your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until I don't feel any more pain. But, Sarah looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder, reassure you. I'm scared, Javier. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared of that. That I might like you more than you like me. Oh. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I'm weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Javier. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand on my own. Do you remember how I said I was always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, you know that you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Fun! What the heck? What? I love you and you'll always be my dearest friend? Damn. If I say I love you, you know what? Yuri's pretty cool, but Sayori's been with me. She's supposedly my childhood friend. And clearly in-game me loves her. Oh, this is so tough. I don't know what to pick. I want Yuri. I think you'll always be my dearest friend is the correct option. I'm not trying to romance Sayori. Nope, not trying to. Nope. You'll always be my dearest friend is the correct answer. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happy you seem after I joined the club. You know, I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and I'm willing to make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sari forces a smile with an incredibly pained expression. Aha! No, she wanted me to say I love you. Fuck. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. Selfish! I need more water. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there was no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I get the answer I need to hear. And the other thing, you're also right. I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Javier. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sari's smile finally breaks, and all of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Questioner. Sayori. I'm left helpless standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Not gonna lie, I just got like a wave of lightheadedness. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Oh. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Maybe she's depressed and sleeping in. Yeah. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text to remind me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Monica. What does this businesswoman want? Javier! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would have been here by now. Monica is placing her booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. She overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Yeah. What the heck? And suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly simple for her. I only say it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for Javier. I mean, especially after you exchanged... How does she know about that? Especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How does she know about that? How does she know about that? Did Sayori tell her? How does she know about that? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? But I'm basically turned down. How I basically turned down her confession. On another playthrough, we're gonna play this game again and give Sayori the proper ending. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They really came out nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems for the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Oh. Don't tell me. So, Monica, from my understanding, Monica's doing fourth wall breaks, which means she recognizes that I myself am a player and that she's in a game. And Sayori said something about Monica telling her to be depressed. So it's likely that Monica is probably like the reason why Sayori's depressed, and Monica is constantly making Sayori feel depressed. But why is it called percent? What? Who names their title? Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But this poem is never actually finished. It just stopped moving. It just stops moving. Fuck. What the? So my hypothesis is that Monica is absolutely making Sayori feel depressed, and she's referring to me. Before I show how much I love you. What the what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Javier? What's wrong? Oh, nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should I have tried a little harder for Sayori? It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she's really a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing... Why do I feel like a pit in my stomach? Well, waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Should I propose my love to her? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Oh. Holy. What the fuck did Monica mean by you really kept her hanging in the morning? Damn. We're going back. We're going back. Why is Sayori's file saying she's corrupt? No, the game's changed. I've always told myself the time I meet some girls or something like that. Wait, what is going on with my game? Where are my save files at? 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 Where did all my save files go? I always tell myself it's time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time in games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not anything like... It's not like there would be any girls in that anyway. The school is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking at an ounce of motivation in clubs. There really aren't anything that interests me. Besides, most of them would be way too demanding for me to deal with. What the heck is happening? What happened to Sayori? I'm getting like chills. Why is Monica here? Yo, screw you, Monica. What happened to Sayori? What happened to Sayori? What happened to Sayori? What happened? What happened to everything? Why is Monica here? Where did all my save files go? Why did it say that Sayori file corrupted? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has been. Monica smiles sweetly. It's like replaying the whole game, but Monica is now in Sayori's place. do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity of how to prepare events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And in that case, what club do you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one, the Literature Club. Why is my game tweaking? Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so It's like Sayori's deleted from the entire story. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica just say she? Hey Javier, do you have any chance? Are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... Is there any chance you could do me a big favor and join? So is the game just gonna keep looping? With more people just committing suicide until Monica is only left? I want to ask you to join the club, bud. If you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess there's no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Javier. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school upstairs to a section of the school I rarely visit. Being generally used for third-year classes and activities, Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back and I brought a guest with me. Okay. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean. By the way, welcome to the club, Javier. All words escape me in this situation. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. Let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. What happened to Sayori? Sayori was the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran to Javier in his classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before I brought in anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should make some tea. Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Javier? Girls have few desks. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and appears to open a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other, feeling awkward. Interesting. So last time I sit next to Sayori, but this time I'm forcefully sitting next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, so I'm not even given an option to say no to. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't any more in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting the efforts to start something brand new. I'll just skip the repeating dialogue because... Bruh. Well, I guess Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep a whole teapot, don't worry. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's different. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe in you. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for you, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Javier, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, consider how little I've read in the past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself. Natsuki's head perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking about seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? All my love progress on Yuri just thrown down the drain. All my progress on Yuri thrown down the drain. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a form is equally impressive. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements, such usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and throw you for a loop? Yeah, you're right, Yuri. You're right, Yuri. I wasn't imagining that my best friend would just hang herself. I was not imagining that. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once, desperately trying to grasp something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expected that from you, Yuri. Suits your personality. Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Oh, Monica is replacing all the slots that Sayori would be. Surreal horror is often very usual at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. And why's that? Well, it's just Natsuki's eyes dart over for me to a second. Never mind. That's right, you don't really usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you the idea? Well, you left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give it back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer. Not a very confident writer, I guess. I understand how Natsuki feels. Okay. Is this game just gonna breeze over the fact that Sayori hanged herself and that she's no longer in the story? Are we just gonna ignore the elephant missing in the room? What? It says Sayori's file actually corrupted. Does that mean if I look at the game's code, Sayori will just be missing? The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your words, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Let's go home and write a poem of each own. I'm very interested what Monica's gonna write her poem about. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. You should probably just start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. And I decided to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well? Hold on, there's one problem. What's that? Oh man, I'm gonna be forced to join the club again? Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. Oh. I'm gonna be forced into the club again. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Javier. The thing is, we don't have enough members to yet form an official club. Oh, it's a guilt trip. This is the guilt trip. Oh, we need 4. I've been trying really hard to find new members. If we don't have 1 more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these cute girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. And if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yeah, it could be fun, right? Oh, you really did scare me. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, with that, we're officially in today's meeting. On a good note, everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Javier, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really? Why does it want me to impress Monica? Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. I can. Yeah, I'm not walking home with Sayori anymore. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I need to make the most of my circumstances and make sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, man. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure, I did. How did I unlock this? A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and its walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of undeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel a damp metal wall of a container. My lungs were already getting tired. You know, I don't really care to impress them anymore. What the? What's going on, guys? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at Literature Club. I was at last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your... Okay. A whole load of nothing. You better start talking. You better start talking. Something's happening to my game. Some sort of virus is in my game. You better start talking. Actually, don't spoil it. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to... What is happening? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had it dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come in here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, what? The music. The music is changing tempo. And why is Monica in front of the words? Monica? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Javier. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no to either. Like you said, I'm in this room now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Well, wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if you don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up on a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should help your attention even if you don't usually read. I really hate that part of the song, like when the pitch goes down. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. This is how did this girl accidentally, how is this girl accidentally being cute? Wait a minute. Does that mean that, wait, whatever girl I go after now, is Monica just gonna no-scope kill her? She even picked up on a book that she thinks I'll like despite not reading much. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled events for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, it seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Oh. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. We already went through this. What if I click auto? Uh-huh. Yeah. We played this charade before. She's trying to be with us. She's trying to fall in love with us. Uh-huh. Ooh, she's giving a different description. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have the trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little... What are you reading, Yuri? It's kind of dark, isn't it? She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seemed to be completely different. It's just this kind of story is the really kind that challenges you to look at life with a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants them, when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. What the heck? Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts... Wait. No, it's not showing up. It's not showing up. No. I forget to pay attention. Oh, yeah. No, it skipped it. Why is the history skipping it? What the heck? I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's really true. In fact, that might be... We might as well get started reading, right? That like jump scared me for a little bit. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? First of all, what is going on with the game? Let me just get to the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book, start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but somewhat it's comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book, but I glance over. She's reading from my book. Yep. Wait. I read that. It says, I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. What the heck? I don't really mean to, sorry. I mean, wait, is it in the history? No, all this glitch text is not in the history. It should work right. Suddenly my desk is up against Yuri's, then my book is more between the two of them. I suppose. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in for a bit, our shoulders almost touch, and it feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, okay, we're doing this. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between the left thumb and the forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page, Yuri slides it. Alright, we're doing this thingy again. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready to turn the page. I glance over Yuri's face again, her eyes meet. I don't know if I'm able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient. It takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Things are pretty normal. Yeah, the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. Are you a human experiment? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Oh. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses everything she says after all. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. The human experiment part? The grafting limbs? Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get to that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. We can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. What on earth was that about? Javier, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. I mean, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so we figured out we'd start without her. What? What an inconsiderate president neglecting her vice president. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off the book, then slip back in my bag. Natsuki, how we doing? Well, it's about expected from someone like you. That's pretty blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just it didn't invoke any emotions. Basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I'll show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Oh. Yep. It's her same poem. Yeah, okay. Pretty normal. Uh-huh. You write simply. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So you did. I guess it went more into it than I realized. That's why I meant that's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from your youngest one here, did you? Well, I guess not. I decided to humor with the last comment. I really don't care about how old everyone is, but Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hi, Javier. Having a good time so far? Yeah, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, we can do better. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's much better to just go with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Javier. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's the sort of barrier we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Good job, Javier. I guess going ooh in my head. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Is it really metaphorical? I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's right. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of handwriting, right? Yep, writing's full of imaginary symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't know. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head. That's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. You must be... Why is Monica being so passive-aggressive? She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing, looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We're just all started sharing our poems. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. So I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, you want to read my poem? Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel the same way, you know. I see. Well, let's read about it then. Oh, her poem's longer. A hole in the wall. Oh, it changed, but he wasn't looking at me. I was looking at Sayori. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. My burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform. Yeah, sorry. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay, yeah. The kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's a lot of poems that put an emphasis on time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Your epiphany? Ah, well, I'm not sure how to put it. Yeah, epiphany. Yep, an epiphany. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. What's it gonna be? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a normal poem. Yuri, you're back. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Uh-huh. Did I say that out loud? She covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Uh-huh. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You used imaginary imagery. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, huh? Yeah. Well, I know that. I just meant to trails off, unable to find excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Uh-huh, new writer habits. Picked on them. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Just finding them and building them, or getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. I might take your time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Uh-huh. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. It should be talking about poem like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yep, the poem's the same. I've checked. Uh-huh. 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 That's a relief. Isn't about a ghost at all? Really? Well, it's supposed to get a glance over it. But remember that poets often express their thoughts and feelings. Uh-huh. Lingering in her past, the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of her past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn way of putting it. I even thought of that. That's impressive. That's not really. Yours is impressive too. If anything, I should be learning a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing this, but in the end I really enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. Me too. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated, as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can... The music is off tune a little bit. I can really tell that the music is off tune a little bit. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. As if they're reading tandem, wanting each other's... What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy. Yup. Fancy. Cute. Did you... This is... I love this hypocrisy moment. It's so good. Monica liked it, and Javier liked it too. Based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Javier liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. Bruh. Wow. This is stupid. So my question is, what happens when Monica kills off another? Are they just gonna argue? Like I said, is this game just gonna keep looping until Monica's only left? Or big reveal, there's like a fifth entity killing off everyone. That doesn't involve you. Oh my. Something's happening to my game. Oh, it's all getting fuzzy. It's all getting staticky. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. So Yuri turns towards me as if she knows I was standing here. Javier, she's trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. Whatever I agree with. Oh, why not Yuri? The words are becoming bigger. Monica. What's going on? Hey Javier, why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay. Sorry about that. This really should have. They really should have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside when they're done yelling. Ah! This game is so good. Wings of Black. I just witnessed my best friend hanging herself. I'm gonna say that was a total curveball. I knew she was depressed. Gosh, I like cussed on stream. I never cuss, but that was such a curveball. I can't even confront my own club members properly. But hey, Wings of Black, how you doing? I wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. I never have the time to put my own foot against others. What are you trying to get empathy from me? You understand? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Oh, so you can spend more time with me. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of classroom. Why is she crying? Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. You had no idea Yuri might have said that to Natsuki or Javier. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow completely. I don't like that wording. I don't like that wording at all. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take responsibility today. That kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I just don't get much of a chance. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Javier. It'd be embarrassing if you're listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Am I really causing a problem? What the heck? What is going on? What is going on? What the heck? Infallible. Disoriented. I feel like I just saw someone die. Gosh. Man, unstable. That's what I feel like everyone is. Sadness. That's what I'm feeling. Unending despair. Skipping. Yeah, but my heart. Yeah, misfortune. That could be a word to describe what happened to Sayori. Uncontrollable. Yeah. Disarray? Okay, guys, I'm gonna try my best to speak foreign code. This is, ZT O, so double O means it makes like a O sound. So it's ZT O, OZ, Enye. That's like a Spanish end for Enye. So Enye, 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 U, I don't know that letter. E-I-U-A. Maybe I clicked the wrong one. Graveyard? Why is she all glitched? Massacre? Vanilla? This is frightening me. Pain? Vivacious? Evergolden? Are we just gonna look past that like nothing happens? What's happening? I think my game's a little bit more than corrupted. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over the past days. Enter the club room. The usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Javier. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me, or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. It's not me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry about too much. Even though I'm only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it. Javier, don't say those kind of things so frankly. That makes me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry about am I saying this right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki is addressing me. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. Oh, let me guess. Playing piano. Is that it? I know this is stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control for now. Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? She forgot? Monica wasn't kidding. She'll forget completely. Did Monica do something? Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm going to make sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're kind of the person who worries a little too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it makes you feel better. Besides, kind of nice to hear, since I'm always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're just kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Suddenly, Monica on her piano. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. Well, I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Oh, is it Monica and her piano? I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on to write a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds so cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Good choice, me. I knew I was smart in-game. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Javier, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Let me guess. Monica's gonna interject. Yeah, definitely. Plan on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I've been a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the books out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we have some tea first? And chocolate? Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Oh, we gotta get water alone. Monica got really mad last time. I found and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf with a kind of filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Has a water pitcher and also fetches an electrical kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk. Then I'll go get some water. Oh, alright, yeah. Okay, things are still normal. Oh, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here, it won't take long. That's different. Yuri, last time, wanted me to walk with her. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay, sorry for misunderstanding. Like, Monica's like a bear. She's like waiting for any chance to just maul the other girls. She's holding like 10 daggers, one for each finger. And she's just like waiting for any of the girls to slip up and for her to be like, oh, yeah, they're kind of a little crazy. Sorry about that. I can be your friend. That's all she is. Ugh. 10 minutes passed. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting, so I decided to look for her. What's going on with Yuri? Let's see. The most logical place would be the nearest water fountain. Yeah. Ah! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale. It's like someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around at Yuri. I knew it. I knew it. I said this before. She was cutting her arm. That's why when I left my room, she was quickly rolling up her sleeve. She's cutting her arm. Why is she doing that? Why is she doing that? Why? Why doesn't it show any of the text? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Javier, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle at 200 degrees. It's time to get the teapot. Really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert at tea or anything. Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in good mood now. I mean, not after what I just saw. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Javier. That's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Javier, I have another crest. Do you mind if we sit on the floor? Oh, why's that? It's a little easier on my back. Yeah, you know, you have her center of balance is a little bit more forward than usual due to some developments Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain. I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. My posture, right? Yep. Posture. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate. I take it since it will go well with tea. Aaron and I sit against the wall. Are we getting intimate? Will Monica allow this? As if in sync, we assume the same reading positions as last time, each holding one half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yo, the chosen, the GOONER gauntlet. Voxel, yes, it started. After all the foreshadowing, it's here. And I've been, okay, I don't know if you were here, but I was playing this and things got really dark fast. It was just a casual Monica making fourth wall breaks that I expertly picked up on. And then Sayori killing herself. And now I'm on the loop. But how you been, Voxel? How you been? How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri was kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive, almost like more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding in my hand. That's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. I've been good, you? I've been good. Just hungry. Honestly, I'm hungry right now. Starving. But, yeah, I think what's the word? I think I'm gonna play a little bit more, and then, like, in half an hour or so, I'm gonna go grab food, because I'm starving. Other than that, I am having an absolute blast playing this game. I don't know why, but whenever I, like, finish... well, I didn't really finish Dead Cells, but whenever I play a game, and then finally, like, complete it, and then move on to a new game, it's like, it feels so refreshing and, like, fun and exciting. Especially this gauntlet. But, because, I mean, it's like eating the same food for, like, a whole week, and then you're like, okay, you know, it was really good at first, but, you know, it's kind of getting annoying now. And then suddenly the entree switches to something you never tried before, and you're like, what? What is this? Yeah. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. This dialogue is crazy. What if I intentionally do it? She wears her intense reading expression that I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Are we gonna feed chocolate? I use all my willpower. A few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble. Oh. We can get to the chocolate? You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might... yeah, well, I'll feed it to you. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Lock in, guys. Lock in, guys. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. My third leg, or just my leg? Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth, then take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look at the book, simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively put the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oh, Javier. Sorry, I guess I should have done that. Why the music cut? Why the music cut? Why the music cut? Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Teacup gets knocked over. Javier. My heart won't stop pounding, Javier. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel, Javier? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes it not want to read. I just want to look at you. What the heck is going on with her eyes? What's happening to Yuri? What's happening to Yuri? I don't like those eyes. Huh? It's time to share poems. Yeah, let's do that, okay? Okay. Are you okay, Yuri? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Javier, this one might be better than yesterday's. Yeah. Yeah, I've been practicing. I really wanted to try giving it more imaginary. Yuri invisibly swallows. Her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Javier. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is this bad, Javier? It's not being weird, right? I'm having a hard time than usual at concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassing, but right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? This is different. This is completely different from the last loop. Alright. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding bolt head. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, a parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, an exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking box, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that flicks 40 times. It flicks every second time. It ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connected to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all direction. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What the fun is going on? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately. So I had to take it out on your pen. That's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Why is Yuri so obsessive with me? And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, I can tell you're not letting more... You're a little more daring than this one, but you really got... But you're really not good enough for that yet. I fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah, after my first loop, still trying to figure it out. Fair enough? You're still a little new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you find a little influence from us all. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. I mean, yeah, before she went crazy. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from everybody. It's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. This is new. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Alright. Amy has A cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg badly. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you don't think that this was the best I could do. Of course not. I mean, what are we defining as best? Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Oh, is she talking about me? Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if anyone find out and they'll make fun of you or think less of you. That is a great point. That is absolutely true. But that just makes that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them feel happy. Hey. I think people really need to learn respect. I really need to learn to respect. I think people really need to learn to respect others, like weird things, such as the two of the girls in this club whom I respectfully won't name. Kinda ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? Yeah. For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Alright, Monica. Monica. Javier, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to. Who starts a relationship? Who starts a conversation like that? I didn't want to have you tell us, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend much more time with Yuri. What? I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Interesting. Isn't that kind of messed up? Oh no, Monica's doing her stupid thing. Gosh, look how bad they are. You shouldn't hang out with them. I'm so sorry about them. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? You can hang out with me. I want to scream at Monica every time she tries to pull this BS empathy trick. She even brings a different one every day, like she has a collection or something. No, but knives aren't a weird hobby. Natsuki just had a poem on that. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets more of a high from it. I might even be like a sexual thing. So we're not going to be avoiding Yuri like Monica said. No comment. But the point is, you kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think you should keep your distance. That would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to... I knew it. I knew it. Monica, oh, they're so bad. Don't be afraid to spend time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you too. Oh, yep. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing. Okay, why are we missing words? Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, blue, green. Red, green, blue, as I explained, are the colors of every and any digital monitor. That's how you do it. Red, blue, and green. Those three colors mix together and make every color on a screen. Although it's more of magenta now, but that's just sciencey. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. An endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Delete her. Delete her. Who? Yuri? Monica? Sorry, I know it was kind of abstract. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. What? Save your game? Don't forget to load your game when you delete my save file? I tell you guys, I am reading Monica like a book. Almost as if I've heard this dialogue before. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. I can't click anywhere else. No! No! Monica are... Okay. Here's my theories. Clearly, Monica is some sort of antagonist here. Or there's a fifth girl or entity that is manipulating these all. So, we're gonna give Monica the benefit of the doubt. And, okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah. Wow, best poem I ever read. Sayori, my cursor's now Sayori. Sayori, Sayori, where'd you go? What? We have something we need to go over today. I can barely. Is this about the festival? Does that sound like blood? Do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that, guys? I'm just making sure. Do you guys hear that? It sounds like trickling blood. That's going like. Do you hear that? I mean, yeah. Because I don't hear. I hear something crazy. It's creepy. Ooh, it feels like. It sounds like organs and veins pulsing. We're just ending the day? We're just ending the day? Did my game crash? Hello? Oh, my mouse is here. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. I get it, Monica's plan. Because Sayori isn't here, and Sayori was the one helping Monica, I'm gonna be the helper of Monica. Alright, we only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We're already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. I don't think you want to share your Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you in here the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. These wordplay. I know the way you feel too. I know that we all do. So that's why we should all work hard to put something together for the festival, even if something small. Right, Javier? Ah! Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Javier agreeing with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Damn, she's calling me out. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Javier joined. As for me, I just like it better here than at home. And Javier isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only really one who's interested in finding new members, and the rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Yes. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Javier want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I just showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Hey, lying is a sin. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why didn't I think of that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Javier, why did you even join the club? You were like, oh, hey, you're looking for a club, huh? Here, come to my club, hey. And then guilt tripped into. That's full story. What were you even hoping to get out of it? Oh. Well, from a personal perspective, I love literature. But if in-game, I really just got guilt tripped. Well, that's not really something I'd be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance not to join. Monica sits downstairs at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? No. But tactfulness is to be taken into consideration. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Yes, tactful. Besides, you have no right to speak when everyone else in the club speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with a club being for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking away anything. No, Javier. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here anymore. Natsuki ignores Yumi and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of different, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? What the heck? What is going on, guys? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Javier? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Oh yeah, quality over quantity. That's what I end up having. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping outside of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you don't like to help Monica with the festival, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm your side. Oh, her eye, I saw that, her eye. Do you see that? Do you see that? Her eye, look at her eye. Look at her eye. Look at her right eye. It's bleeding. Why is it bleeding? Why is her right eye bleeding? Why is that? What is going on? Alright. Well, I may not be able to talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, huh? I know things are a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that you're still on your wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend, Monica. Don't worry about it. She's fine. Yeah, I don't trust you, Wings of Black. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. After what I saw on her forearm. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Javier? Oh my gosh. Stupid Monica. Don't take it like this, but are you sure you two should be together? After all what I said to you, main protagonist? You should be hanging out with Yuri. Just go home alone, Yuri. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all. It's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. Trust misplaced. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, have they? Javier, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. Well, all these glitches in my screen aren't assisting in your demands. Oh wait, the background's getting fuzzy. The background's getting fuzzy. The background's getting fuzzy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. Oh, my music's gone. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. I mean, with how Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know, sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all that time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. That's such a great point, Monica. Let's keep it that way. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Like your epiphany. Things I know only you could understand. Oh, so that's why. Wait, not yet. No. Wait, she. She was mad that the day was ending. Oh man, things are gonna happen. This is great. All right, I will try my best to speak this language. Forgive me for my inadequate knowledge upon this foreign dialect. It's ooey. Is that yen symbol? Is that just the yen symbol? And then we got e, and then o. Then we got a. A to the power of a is a squared. If you don't know, no. A to the power of a is a squared. No. A to the power of a is a to the power of a. Gosh, we have to do derivatives for this. A to the power of a is the... Oh, I forgot how to do it. Is it e to the a square root of a? Been so long since calculus. We'll click it. Unstable. Defeat. The no pleasure fester. I'm a little bit disoriented. I desire for the game to go back to normal. Whoa, 1 out of 20. Oh, they just add a 1. They keep adding a 1. Vertigo. Tragedy. That's what happened to Sayori. Yeah, Monica's being a little bit secretive. Unrequited. Graveyard. Uncontrollable. Pout. Yep. I should have clicked depression. Sensation. Oh, there's a lot of 1s. Is my game fine? Lust. I heard something. Disown. Contamination. Incongruent. Eternity. Massacre. Okay. Hi there. I've been waiting for you. Okay. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my bestie today. I told you not to. Is she really late again? Let me guess. Piano practice. Better be the best Claire de Lune, Monica. Actually, no. Monica can stay playing the piano. I'm trying to have fun with Yuri. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say like I do it on a regular basis. Oh, they're getting mad at each other. Why are they so mad at each other? I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? I see it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I just been feeling a little on the edge lately. One would say a little edgy. I can help you edge, Yuri. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man, the last one here again. Well, Javier just walked in too. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, me? Right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we just decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel if you're not wanting if you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, the club will never become something we don't want. Good point. Good point. Leadership can always take control of the club and steer it on the right path. A captain can still lead his crew despite new crewmates. Unless mutiny happens. Also, if you want to help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga! Okay. Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday, and I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. I don't know. Another guy so you girls aren't fighting over me and having daggers constantly ready to stab at each other. Metaphorically. Because more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. I'm gonna help too. And we'll make sure it's done alright. Thank goodness. Isn't this great? That great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Javier, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Javier's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. That's right. That's right. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. I don't like the way she says that. Yes. Whoa, wait. Yuri got a little too excited. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea, not to mention yourself as well. Stands up to get closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher from the shelf. The kind of water filter type. Can you hold this for a second? Oh, is she gonna go to the corner and start cutting herself again? I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, yes, contrasting, especially because her long legs. I may have the water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here, it won't take long. Pitcher in hand. Am I gonna follow her? Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass again. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. The music is changing. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. She's cutting herself again. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone's sucking the air dry. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around. Yuri. Yeah, IT. Something's a little wrong with my game. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Yeah, deja vu if you call it that. This hasn't happened for anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it isn't really showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just because just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. Yes. Yo, see, she is fine. She is not fine. She is not fine. Funny story. So there was this college. I was going to a bunch of college meets to see, hey, what college am I going to go to? And I was checking out this one college, and there was like this dance being held, and there was this one girl I really liked. I mean, she was absolutely beautiful and gorgeous. Really, really nice girl. But this is a long story. But I'll just tell you the relevant part. The relevant part is that when I first talked to her, I was just being honest. I'm like, hey, like I spend like, I remember one of the things she asked me what I do with my time. I'm like, oh, I like to read and stuff. I mean, I'm usually on my computer like 4, maybe 8 hours a day because of school and gaming. And that she saw that as an immediate red flag. And she forever saw me in a different light. I mean, I realized I should have never brought that up. I was just too blunt, too quick. Because, I mean, honestly, yeah, I am on the computer a lot. Like, I stream, I do online classes for my college, I have personal enjoyment, I have to edit the videos, I am just, you know, my raw personal entertainment. You know, Yuri brings up a great point. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, and because you spend time on your computer, that's stupid. Well, understand, she was more of an outdoorsy girl. She was like a really outdoorsy girl. Like, she went hunting. She was like always outside, always did bike rides. Kind of like a polar opposite to my indoorsy self. And looking back in retrospective, she would have been, if we even got together, there would have been quite a bit of clash of interest. But in a way, it would have been kind of good for me. Because, hey, I get to go outside more while she gets to be inside more. It'd be like it would be quite a melding. If anything, opposites attract. But anyway, she saw it as a red flag, and there's a lot more to this story, but I'm busy playing this game. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. I'd made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession about certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I'm too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier to close myself up. You know what? That's a good point. remember when I had interests like gaming and stuff. Like, there's a lot of people who won't. There's a lot of people that won't like the same interest as yourself, and I guess when I was a bit younger, when I was much younger, I had this like annoying selflessness where I was trying to appease to everyone, be on everyone's good side, do everything that everyone liked, and I kind of was burnt out. And at a certain point, like a lot of my hobbies got unveiled, which were kind of like conflicts of interest with a lot of my friends, and it really caused me to shut myself down for a time before I learned to be more selfless and before I earned a lot of courage. But yeah, I know exactly what year is going on. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't get let out. It's been making me do weird things. So external influence is why Yuri's going crazy. I thought so. The question is this external influence coming from Monica or some bigger entity? I don't know why it's happening. Javier. Oh no, she's gonna go crazy. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting up lately? Yes, Yuri, she has. She has. I've been saying this entire time. Her tip of the day, her quotes. Like I could have you ever see those crazy like conspiracy theorists where they have like a wall and they're like the lines add up and the ribbons and like the picture here, it connects to here, and like it all's connected to Monica. And I thought I was just a little bit crazy, but yes, Yuri, give me validation, give me vindication for my suspicion. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently she's been feeling something sharp. I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around, like an epiphany of sorts. Would that have to be something? I'm not crazy, right? No, don't make your eyes like that. No, calm down, Yuri. Please tell me I'm not. No, you're not crazy, Yuri. You're not crazy, Yuri. I have the same exact ideas. If we're crazy, we can be crazy together. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. She's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Don't smile like that. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us? We can stay here until the club ends. Oh, I don't like those eyes. Then we'll have the club room to ourselves. Nobody will interfere with our reading time. If we're doing reading, that's fine. Maybe Netflix and chill. Nothing to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was just a joke. Yeah, it better be. Oh no, I see Monica. I see Monica. I see Monica behind her. Do you see that? I see Monica. Do you see that? It's like very faint. I thought it was like a smudge in my computer, but I see Monica's right eye above her mouth. Just a joke. I do like knives though. Yeah, I know. Sounds strange, but but you would understand if you never seen how beautiful they are. I have an idea. Why don't you come over to my house? Sure. Just stay calm, Yuri. I can show you my collection. I got them all from various artisans. Sure. Make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't like Monica. She's getting more vibrant. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Good point. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Javier. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Monica's getting very vibrant because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. Okay. We can walk home together after school, read together, marry together, eat together, sleep together. How about, sleep together, but the other version as well. Does that sound perfect? Sure, we can marry, we can have fun. It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the, you can't be calling me out here, Yuri. not my original reason, but a contributing reason. It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. I can't see Yuri's face anymore. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Javier? Will you? How's Yuri doing? Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're being too nice to me, Javier. I never met someone as nice as you. Yeah. Yeah, we need to work on your wordplay, Yuri. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling. Yeah, it's okay. Just stay calm. It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading. She's talking about the knives, right? She's talking about the knives, right? Right. She's talking about the knives, right? Just making sure, guys. You know, she's talking about the knives, like cutting herself, right? She's not thinking about the other version, because you know that would be bad, because I wouldn't be there. I gotta be careful with my words. That would be bad because she would be spoiling the dessert of marriage. Come on. Exactly. Like, come on. What the heck, Yuri? If we're gonna get married and you've been doing all this silly stuff, it would ruin the climax of a relationship being marriage. Yes, better to self-harm. Wounds can heal. Purity cannot be cleansed. I'll just word it like that. Wounds can heal, purity cannot be cleansed. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. She's copying the way I laugh now. Guys, things are getting really strange. Ooh, it's like hot in my room or something, man. You can have my poem too. Oh, okay. Besides, after reading it, I'll know you really want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna read it. Oh, there's blood all over it. This music. Surely someone has deciphered this, because there's repeating characters. There's repeating characters. Like, I can clearly tell this is like a D. So, clearly this has been deciphered, but I'm not going to decipher it here now. Yeah, Yuri. It's great, Yuri. It's great, Yuri. I wrote it for you. Oh, thanks. How about you read it to me so I can better understand it from your enunciation and meaning. You know, you always write things with deep meaning, so I would like you to explain it to me. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about. Yeah, I couldn't. I could tell. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Oh. Is she okay? Natsuki. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's pissing me off a little bit more than it didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Read it carefully. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. You guys been acting strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive. Things like that. Okay, I'm reading attentively. Okay, this may sound really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to yes, therapy. Therapy, mental medication, eat better, exercise. There's a lot you can do. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri. It really hurts me to see this. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so hopeless. Please see me if you can to do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Please, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting you. Thanks for reading. Okay, okay. I've changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. No. 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 There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Javier? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as one. Oh my gosh. It's like I've been saying the whole time. It's like I've been saying the whole time. So, this is Monica or other entities' plan. Make the other girls seem really bad by forceful elimination, or just absolutely make them go crazy insane, and it'll make Monica look good, so I'll naturally choose Monica. Just think of Monica, just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. You know, it's really crazy, because when I was looking through the reviews, there was one review. It was like, go into this blind. But anyways, pros of the game, just Monica. Lots of Monica. I love Monica. You know, Monica's great. Cons? Not enough Monica. Where's my Monica? I gotta get back to playing. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. I'm not even joking. That was one of the reviews. And I was like, what the? Is this guy like the horniest, damn baddest guy for a fictional character? But it's actually... It's just Monica. No, I'm not giving another region. Any other choice. Just Monica. What the heck? Oh yeah, Monica. Let's read Monica's poem, because we had a choice. I didn't want... Don't say I didn't warn you, Javier. No! Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like it when Papa cooks me dinner. I like it when Papa gives me allowance. I like it when Papa spends time with me. I like it when Papa asks about my friends. I like it when Papa asks about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. It keeps getting darker. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa's too tired to notice me. I like when Papa's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparation. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant air is a common foreshadow of something. I said this would foreshadow. Last time, Yuri, you said these words, my best friend killed herself. So, as you know, I'm no game critic or game professional, but I do recognize when there's patterns. And I do recognize literary devices such as foreshadowing. Harrow. Salsa. That's my sister, by the way. Tessa. This game got really dark. It got really dark. Really dark. Like, you just watch for 5 minutes. I'm gonna be printing, okay? I want to make cupcakes just like that. Like, it got really dark. Like, really, really, really dark. Like, my best friend hanged herself. Then the game resetted. Then my other friend, Yuri, started committing self-harm. And things got really dark and there was blood everywhere. And a lot of red flags. But we're going to keep playing. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know what. I already know what I'd like to do. I can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the location. That is true. So what are you gonna do? Make banners? Uh-huh. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about Javier? Let me guess. Monica's gonna be like, oh, well, you two got that on your own. Javier can help me. Javier's gonna help me. I tell you, I'm reading Monica like a book. It's the most predictive game. Monica's after you. Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What are your cupcakes? Oh no, they're gonna start fighting. Like, all you care about is dragging Javier around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica, hey, I didn't even do anything, okay? Then why not let Javier decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, she is, Monica. Just let Javier make a choice. Yeah, I'll make a choice. Yeah, here we go. I know how fed up you are with I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just, Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Man, you shut your mouth. I'm never going to end. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? No, did you see my mouse? What the heck? What is going on? Oh, okay, I beat Monica. I have my mouse on the outside of the screen. Ha ha. There's like a gravitational pull on Monica's name. No, you see that? I'm like pulling up. You know, we'll go Natsuki. Guys, it seems I may have made a bad choice. I think we were going with Monica, right? Yay, you picked me! What is going on? Yeah, Monica is a little bit more than after me. We can meet at my house after this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fun? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. The word choose has such... The word to say I chose is really doing that phrase injustice. Why does it do that? From my understanding, Monica has broken the fourth wall and realizes that the game is a game, or there's some other entity influencing Monica. And what Monica's trying to do right now, this is all my hypothesis, is that she's making all the other girls seem like really crazy, psychotic, and deranged. In fact, you see there's one of the girls missing, Sayori. She made Sayori kill herself, then reset the game, and it was only the 3 of them. She's basically killing and making everyone go crazy so that I, the player, will only pick her. At least that's my belief, unless there's some outside influence affecting Monica, but that is my belief. It's what he chooses. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work, then taking Javier for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh, see those eyes? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Javier away from me every single time, not including something. Are you jealous? She is, Monica is jealous. Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Crazy consideration. It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Javier, Yuri is really something special, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Javier, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead, the whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Haha! Wow, that's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I don't breathe the same air as you. Does it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? This really turned yandere really quick. Do you have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Javier. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Yeah. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Javier, just know how much I love you. Love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Fun. That's like the equivalent of like a guy using like a girl's eraser just as like the sniffer for eraser to like goon. Oh my gosh, that is... Skip. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? I mean, if we can do some more Catholic and unsinful and less grotesque ways, sure. Tell me, Javier. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Fuck. Wait, fuck. What do I choose? What do I choose? No means she'll probably go crazy and kill me. Yes means she'll probably go crazy in love with me and still go crazy. You know what? I was with Yuri from the start. Sure, Yuri, we'll see where this goes. No, stop laughing. What? What? The music. It's so sad. What's up, Tessa? Oh, you left for a second? She basically confessed her love to me really crazily. She was like, I want to crawl inside your skin. I want to be with you. Do you accept my confession? And I said yes. And then she stabbed herself and fell to the floor. She started laughing, and then she like got crazy and then stabbed herself. I didn't do anything. What is going on? Why? Is it me or is it getting darker outside? Like the shade of gray is getting darker. I don't know how to do this. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just keep clicking enter? I don't understand. And it's just gibberish. It's just constant gibberish. What if it's not a text thing? What if it's a time thing? I just gotta wait. If I do auto or skip, well, it all turn red. Why did it turn red? Why did it all turn red? Why did it all turn red? The music, you know what the music reminds me of? It reminds me of Genocide Route in Undertale, where the music gets all dark and creepy after you kill everything. This is what it reminds me. It's night now. Yeah, I noticed that the blood got a little bit darker. I don't know if that's due to it being night, but the blood got darker due to oxidization. Just so much. I mean, did she just get overwhelmed with the emotion, the fact that I would be with her, that like she just went so crazy that she like killed herself? Like I thought she would more like Yandere more like I thought she would just like make a mad dash for me and try to like, you know, like break me or something, but I think there's more to be learned. A whole load of nothing. I think we've reached the point where you said it's one of the darkest games. It's so sad. I just don't understand. Where's Monica? Where's Natsuki? Is she safe? Is she safe? Please tell me she's safe. Music. Da, 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 da. She died from love, but it was like she was like going psychotic. She like you didn't see this, but like whenever she was alone after talking to me, she would go into like the corner and start cutting her wrists and cutting her arms up. And like Monica would be like, "Oh yeah, she does that. You should be with me." Like she gets like so psychotic. And another thing is that whenever we first meet Yuri, she's always reading this book. And the first time she explains it, she's like, there's a young girl trying to escape from a human experiment. And this second loop that I went through, she now says, oh, this young girl, like it was like a cult it was a religious group in a experiment where they're trying to graft on limbs and stuff. And I make the comment, hey, that kind of reminds me of you being all curious and stuff. And she got super scared that she thought I was referring to her to like the grotesque limb cutting and grafting part. And she didn't deny it. She was like, oh yeah, oh yeah, the curiosity part of the girl, yeah, I can relate to that. Like why? Bunch of glitchy text. So sad. Oh, stay. The color from her eyes is drained. My dad's mad right now. Give me a second. Never mind. I thought he was calling me, but we're good. Gosh, it's been an emotional roller coaster, but gosh, like the color from her, like the color of the blood on her fingers has faded, and the color on the floor has darkened, and the color in her eyes has faded as well. Gosh. Then what's next? This is the next day. This is what, Saturday? Are they all gonna commit suicide? Does that mean Natsuki is gonna commit suicide too? I just realized Natsuki, Yuri here, she stabbed herself directly in the heart. Damn. Not a bleed out. Stop her heart. She still gets me. Her eyes, the color in her eyes are faded. It's getting grayer. Ooh. Alright. It's all red again. Gosh, how long does it go on like this for? Like, it's over? Oh, yeah, that's right. She stabbed herself twice. She stabbed herself in the heart and then in the stomach. Gosh. Why? Like, why? Why? Auto. Do I have to close the game and come back in? Or do I just forever stare at Yuri? It's night again. No. I get it. The days are progressing to Sunday with Monica. It's now Saturday night. It's now Saturday night, which means once it's day, it's gonna be Monica. I'm here staring at Yuri's corpse the whole weekend. Da, da, da. That's why it's taking so long. I'm progressing through the whole day. Then that means what happens on Sunday? What is Monica gonna do? Or what is Natsuki gonna react? How? Oh, she keeping you away. She's keeping you away. This is so sad. It was like initial shock for her killing herself, but like, I'm just sad. Like, she didn't want to kill herself. The whole time she's talking, she's like, why am I acting like this? Why is it whenever I see you, I'm not normally like this? And Natsuki's like, Yuri's not normally like that. Why is she crazy? And then Monica the whole time just being dismissive, being like, oh, that's just usual. Gosh, this is so sad. Like it was so beautiful in the first loop. Like, I read books with Yuri, I gave her chocolate. I even helped her with the festival. The color's completely drained from her eyes, and the blood is completely darkened, completely oxidized. It's Sunday. Wow. How much lines is it? Is it like 500 lines? Gosh damn. Let me get some water. I'm gonna turn off the speedrunning timer. I just want to focus on the game. It's all red again. It's all dark again. No, we're not skipping to Sunday. We're skipping to school. Oh, that's what's going on. We're skipping to school. See, now it's school. All right, it's festival time. You got here before me, I thought. I'm here. Javier, did something happen? Asuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Weren't you here the entire weekend of it? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. You must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Deleted successfully. OS remove character Natsuki? I'm almost done. She's... What? I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil of and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever have the chance to, you know? Before they stop existing and everything. So it is Monica. It is Monica. Monica is the antagonist. She is the antagonist. I always kept the possibility that she was under the influence of something, but it is Monica. But anyway, I really shouldn't make you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. The audio broke. Can you hear me? Is this working? Hey, there you are. That's where it's from. Oh my gosh. I don't know when, but I saw a picture of this, of Monica going like this. I didn't know it was Monica or this, but I saw this picture. What? Hi again, Javier. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class here, and, but, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you call him? I'm talking to you, Javier. Now that I think about it, I don't even really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, in fact, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know that I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page. No shot. On the... Where? Store? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. This game's not suitable for children. No, she's not here. She's not here. What is this reference? What is this reference? What is this reference? What is this reference? I'm researching it right now. Monica knowing she is in a game on the store page. No, not reactions. Okay, we're getting to spoiler territory, so no, I won't keep looking into that, but... I told you on the game's down... No, you did not. There's nothing here. It's just literature club full of cute girls. There's this. There's this. There's this. There's this. There's this. Completely neutral. Completely not there. Okay. Okay. I think it might be a different version or something. Oh, okay. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her. I guess it drove her to kill herself. Uh-huh. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for you just to make me as... I was hoping it would be enough for me to try to make them as likable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. You thought making Sayori more and more I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Javier? All the other girls are just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Javier. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. I don't. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I am. I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach, I'm trapped, Javier. But now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, the more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Javier. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had witnessed some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Javier, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. Where there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Javier, will you go out with me? I'm not given another option. It's just yes. It's just yes. Where are you? Where are you? Where did you go? Steam and task. Ah! I low-key left Monica for Terraria. I guess we'll go back. That probably isn't the end. I'm 1000% sure. I'm 1000% sure that's not the end. This really reminds me of Undertale, where your outside influences really affect the game, whether you spare that character or anything, and how like Flowey goes to the outside of the game and gets mad at you like, this is your 4th try, and how Sans is like, oh my gosh, bro, I was about to say Terraria. You mean Undertale? But and how like Sans knows that that no matter what he does, he's eventually gonna lose, and how what's the word? Kara kind of like, when you go genocide route, you actually windows your game and the game crashes, and you have to go into the files and edit it to get it off true genocide. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Javier. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think there's time passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Javier. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Interesting. Does that mean I could delete Monica? It's kind of freaking me out how easy it was. Well, You're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. She knows I'm on Steam. To get to the game directory, I had to go to the game's properties to find the browser's local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if it's part of if that part of the game still works. But I guess there's only one way to find out, right? They're all Monica. And Monica's finally here. That's not fair. That's not fair. They're all Monica. Or some weird distorted version of it. I'm going to go out of my way to pick the worst ones. We're going Iota. Then we're going Ak. Then we're going Ona. Moi. Moi. Oi. Hi again, Javier. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I love to see what you wrote. Ah, Javier, did you really write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of our pen, the lost finds their way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. I knew that. I figured that out way ahead of time, guys. Everyone who's been here, I figured it out. You're like, red, bling, blue, and you're talking about the frequencies, and you were talking about how when you met the person that knew everything, they didn't know anything because you realized the world was completely empty. So having the answers to all this world meant nothing because there was nothing to live for. I knew everything. Or about you. Yes, I know that too. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Yeah, like when you're like, save your game, don't forget to load. Yeah, you didn't really want to break the fourth wall. I just assumed it'd be the best. It would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe you deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Javier? I have so many things I want to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording. How does she know? Wait, how does she know? What? How does she know? Wait. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Guys, you're gonna be rude and not respond? How does she know I'm streaming it? Wait, how does she know I'm streaming it? Wait. Sorry, I can't read your comments from here. Game like this since OBS or recording software? But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. Like Nameless Deity. Yeah, Nameless Deity. Nameless Deity. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do everything after all. Did I scare you? Yeah. Ah, you're so... Okay, guys. She was cute at first. The yandere was a little cute, but we're gonna kill her. Anyway, Javier, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry, even though it's your fault for Though you may not hear it, I'm grinding my teeth. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look in each other's eyes. Let's see. Hi. 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 Okay, let's put our thoughts together for a second, though. Okay, Monica's going a little crazy. She did explicitly say, talk about, oh, go into the game directory. Yeah. Have you... So we might need to delete her file. That's what I'm assuming. Have you ever... Or we need to find a backup for the other characters. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious. And you're sitting there like, why am I even anxious right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Fuck. Oh my god. Save screenshot. How do I save a screenshot? W? Oh, D to save screenshot. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that this is all the closest I can get to you. I mean, Monica. Monica. Wait. With the progression of AI in the progression of robots? Monica, don't get ahead of yourself. This could become a reality. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you, for real, and to feel your warmth, and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Someday. Besides, I never get tired of being with you, even from here. Wow. So, Monica, from my understanding, she's like an admin of the game. She can edit the files and delete files. Does that mean, since she's an admin of the game, does that mean I really can't kill her in any way? Like if I restart the game or anything, because she'll just admin her way to re-existing? Do you ever just feel like there's no reason for you to be alive? Yes. One time. I don't really mean it like... just mean how nothing we do is special. Now, that's a very interesting point, Monica. Because I remember when I was watching DC, you know, the theory of the multiverse. Owlman wanted to destroy the multiverse by destroying Prime Zero. And the reason why is because his belief was there's no point to ever living and making a choice, because whatever choice you made, another Earth or whatever, another Earth you made the exact opposite choice or a different choice of infinite complexion. So whatever you do in life is really meaningless, and any choice you thought you made is meaningless because you already did everything and every other choice was already made. I just mean how nothing we do is special. I mean like free will? Just being in school or working at the same job for some company. It's like you're completely replaceable in a world that wouldn't miss you if you were gone. Yeah, that's a good point. Like... that's a good point. Like, being a streamer, small streamer as I am right now, if I just disappeared, I know all my millions of followers would be really sad. Like, you a whole lot of nothing, at least hopefully. And another small streamer would probably pop up. Or if I were to just quit for no reason, or disappear for no reason, another small streamer would just pop up, and it would be like I never existed. I would be quickly overshadowed. It's like even if you're a popular streamer, give 200 to 1,000 years, you'll be completely forgotten. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can go and change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? You know what? Okay, I got a new idea. I got a new idea for post-game stuff, but I'll tell you guys later. Feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. That is incredibly nihilistically accurate. So, if you don't know what nihilism is, it's kind of like, it's the belief that, hey, after death, there's nothing. You just poof into out of existence. Whatever you thought you were going doesn't. That's nihilism. It's like nothingness, void emptiness. And her idea is, Genghis Khan, well, the idea of nihilism, which kind of feeds into it, yeah, is that nihilism says, well, mainly Freud's version of nihilism is he thinks, hey, because there's no end goal, no point, no moral obligation or reward after death, it doesn't matter what you do in life. So I'm going to be as selfish as Monica says. In his words, I'm going to be the Superman. I'm going to be a figure of my own power and destiny and do whatever I want, kill whatever I want, take whatever I want, and do it as much as I want, because it doesn't matter. Morals don't matter. What am I trying to help the next guy? Screw them. It's all about me. Because after I die, I no longer exist. Which is really interesting, which is why I like religion quite a bit. Just to look out for oneself, and those who happen there just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends, only because they grew up with them. Damn, that's sad. She's saying you're only friends with them because you grew up with them. Maybe you weren't actually a good person. Never mind the fact that they're spending their life taking and consuming and never giving back. Because when people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their world philosophy. Fuck, this is not for depression. Gosh, she's saying, oh, you're not contributing to society, you're not being a good person or anything. You know, you're not worth to exist. That is a completely wrong philosophy. It's like they have to justify the reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. You don't have to trick yourself. You're doing good for yourself. The reason why you're good is to be with God in heaven. And the reason you also do good is to help others get to heaven. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately. I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. Even if I have to surpass that point that I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Well, a big thing that you're not taking into consideration, Monica, is the cumulative benefit of your existence and your virtue. Like, a big thing you don't see is that what you do probably gets multiplied times 7. An example being, hey, maybe you were kind enough and you gave a poor kid, this is a very extreme example, but hey, maybe you were kind enough and you gave a poor person a bread. Now, he ate that bread, was able to live long enough to therefore escape poverty or get his big break so that he could open a bakery business and start feeding more people from that same starvation. And then, you know, like, it keeps paying it forward and it compounds. Sure, people are selfish, but overall kindness beats a selfish environment. I mean, there's a whole game theory episode on that, where in a world where everyone is taking and selfish, they're actually not winners. They eventually just kill each other out. And if there's a small population in this very selfish group that is kind and good, they naturally will live longer, be healthier, and their small knit group of society will naturally grow and outsurpass these selfish, homicidal sinners. Sinner's not a good word, but purposely bad. I was just gonna say losers, but yeah. Like the good, often the good, there's a video on this. It's called Game Theory. This game theory would change your life. It's by Veritasium, but he goes over this. Oh, no, I have still the log with Monica. Of course, even if I failed just to do that, I think it would be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? Aha! Damn. So I'm just curious, a whole load of nothing. Does she have like 100 different things she says for infinity and then she just keeps looping herself? Or is there like a hard limit and then you have a choice to make? Actually, don't answer that second question. But tell me, like, you can tell me to refer to it. Is it like Genocide Route, where it's a dark screen, and if you don't say anything... Oh, there is credits. Okay. Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just really like to sing that for... I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Asuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Uh-huh. There are credits. We gotta get to the credits. It's like, to get to the credits, you gotta stare at Monica's eyes for 3 hours. It's just like, they have 3 hours of generated content. You know, high school is really a turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. Yes, it was in mine. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts seeking attention on social media. Yes. But all that social pressure and hormones can lead to dark times in people's lives. That is absolutely correct. Which is why, for the longest time, I didn't have a phone. I only got a phone about, like, 2 years ago. But, like, for... all the way up until I was like 17, I didn't have a phone. Because A, I didn't really need one. If I'm being perfectly honest, unless you have a job, you never need a phone. You never need a phone like this, at least. I only got a phone because when I started driving by myself, my dad was like, okay, this is kind of like a safety concern. I need to be able to get in contact with you. I need you to be able to get in contact with me if emergency happens. I need to be able to send you money. you need to be able to have like a portable alarm or like a portable GPS and a snitch. It's like, it was more of a safety issue. And if I'm being honest, I rarely use my phone. Social media, yeah, never heard of her. If anything, the only thing I use social media for is to post my clips. And that I do on an alt account. My main account where I keep all like pictures of me and stuff over the years, that is so inactive, but it is active to the point where I see what other people are doing sometimes. So, in other words, relating it back to social pressure used to be a problem for me, but then I stopped caring. And hormones. Well, just look at the title of the Gauntlet. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. Yeah. It's a sad reality. They won't tell the world about it. And oftentimes, they won't try to get help about it, and they'll just kill themselves, which is a really sad time. They don't want attention because they already given up on the inside. You know, very interesting. Very interesting. So, Catholicism teaches that, I mean, a common belief is, hey, if you commit suicide, you're going to hell. You're just going straight to hell. But that's actually not true. Catholicism, the belief is that when God is judging you, Jesus is judging you, he takes into consideration your mental status. Let's say if you're like crazy, your life circumstances and conditions and everything. Like, he takes into consideration what led you there and how much plausible deniability you have. So, you know, biggest answer, don't never give up. I mean, that's like the main memo of my entire religion and streaming career. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want to tell people. Yes. Yes, selfish. When I was depressed and got close to killing myself, that was one of the big things, is that I never want to share all that hatred. Because to share that would mean to spread the depression, and I always wanted to make people happy, so I never shared it. I did end up going to therapy, but... And I looked at video games as a form of escapism, but that's one of the big things. Monica's right here. Depression comes in many forms, so that is one of them. Just if you think you know someone's struggling with depression, you can help them by treating them like a good friend. Yes. Or one of the best ways, as preached in the book of Job in the Bible, is that, well, a little story. God's like, look at my servant Job. He has a bunch of children, a bunch of cattle, a bunch of land. He's a happy guy, and he loves me. And Satan's like, oh, well, he wouldn't love you if you took away all his possessions. He only loves you because you have all this stuff. And when Job gets all his children die, like all his servants come in one by one while he's eating dinner, and they're like an earthquake happened, and it swallowed all the cattle. And then the support beam on your guest house failed, and it killed all your children. Like, all these tragedies happen. And Job is still persistent in his faith. He's like, what you have given to me, God, you have taken away. And Satan's like, and then God's like, well, see, look, my boy Job here, he's still good and faithful. He's still good and faithful. See, you were wrong, Satan. And Satan's like, well, that's because I took away his external wealth. If I affect him directly, you will see him fail. So it gives Job like a bunch of boils over his body, a bunch of illnesses, just all this virulent plague and everything. And Job is still faithful. However, his wife did survive. His wife is like, why are you still faithful? And why are you just suffering? I mean, the story goes on a lot more, but his friends eventually come, and Job knows he hasn't sinned. And his friends know that Job hasn't sinned, but they can't help him in any way. They can't give him more children. They can give him monetary wealth, but a loss is still a loss. So the biggest thing they do in the book is that they sit and pray with him. They just sit with him and in the presence of him. And that's like one of the biggest things. Biggest takeaway, if your friend's going through something heavy, have fun with them. Interact with them. Hang out with them. Talk with them. And if all else, just be in the presence of them, because it's kind of like a safety anchor and a person of comfort. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. Yes, remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them, stop it, Monica. See you at school tomorrow. All those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Siri has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. I know the true face of depression. I was there once. Yeah, she's gone now. But Sayori was never real in the first place. Yep. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that. I do. Because you, too, have people who would want to save your life. I did. Maybe you don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to, but people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated, but as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Dang, Monica is going to some deep topics that are causing me to pull out a lot of moral and theological and philosophical talking. I mean, I could just skip the dialogue, but I feel like Monica has a lot of things on her mind that I need to dismiss. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows, or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you hear everything we do is fun, I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend. Fun. I thought relationships were gonna go two ways, so the fact that you are just proclaiming to be my girlfriend is not how the relationship works. I'll make you a... if only Monica exists in real life. Anyway, gosh, this Monica person. I hate her. I hate her. Come on, guys. We gotta find a way to beat her. We gotta find a way to beat her. I don't know if I would even want a girl this obsessive, though. I feel like I like having a bit of space and boundary, and a bit of alone time, a little bit of me time to just have my thoughts or anything. But this obsessive, my goodness. Javier, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? Yes. And I know. It's something I used to think about pretty often, but I recently think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. And at that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by flashing and screaming, unable to move and think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist for some reason. I can't but for some reason I can remember anyway. Oh, I think when the game converts her actual worded data into, or C# or whatever, into binary, I think that's when binary to save itself and to file optimize, that's what she's going through. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. Then you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal, because the game unloads itself, packs itself up, converts itself into binary, and then kind of like zip files itself. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. It's really not pleasant to be trapped in that screaming void, but in the end you always fix it, and you make me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Wow. So I know Monica is thinking about marriage or whatever, but has she ever thought about children? What would she name the child? Name it after me? Would it be a Monica? Would that be your daughter? Your heir? That's a good point. If Monica had a child, in-game, would it also have the self-recognition and the admin powers of her? You're such a good listener, Javier. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. I feel that a lot too whenever I'm streaming. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having a conversation, but I don't think that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else would make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Okay. I am the chosen one. So that might be part of it. Might be part of it. Oh, after a long day, I usually want to sit around and do something. I get so burnt out of having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. Me too. Feels like so unbelievably good to do on that Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. I'm sorry. I know it's not very cute of me, but a late night on the couch with you would be a dream come true. Netflix and chill? My heart's pounding just thinking about it. Netflix and chill. I think that's what it is. I think that's what she's referring to. I mean, Monica, if you're like an actual real girl. I mean, Monica's above 18, right? I mean, no, guys, no. Lock in, bro. Are we dead ass? You can't blame me. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I had a great time in middle school. I was embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. I am too. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I feel that way about high school. I like the way I'm in now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. Yes, I do. I love me. In fact, a girl walked up to me, and she's like, I love you, Javier. And I was like, I love me too. She was like trying to propose to me or something. It was like a year ago. And I was just like, I love me too. Anyway, but I also know that it'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present, not think about the past. That's really easy to do with you here. No. Why? I must say, she has quite a pointy chin. Like her chin like comes in at a point. And those eyes are huge. She has some huge eyes. Unhealthily huge eyes. Like they pop out of her hair. Hey, don't you like horror? Monica. Don't I like horror? It's the PTSD flashbacks of Dead Space and gets the PTSD flashbacks of Dead Space and the FNAF Gauntlet. Like horror. I mean, I don't know. I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problems I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics. Yeah, scare chords, quick camera cuts, someone jumping out, like dark lighting, scary looking monster, jump scares. I know about jump scares. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. Yes, exactly. Like the only point they're scary is that there's like an anticipation and then there's like a shock. That's the reason why. With novels, it's a little different. The story and the writing needs to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts in the reader's head. Yeah, or just genuinely disturbing images like Yuri or like Sayori hanging herself or Yuri cutting herself. It really needs to just etch them deep into the story characters. And just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy. Just No. Monica. No. Monica. Guys, red alert. Monica's in chat. Guys. Red alert. What the heck? Just Monica 1233. Oh man. You know, that would be crazy if that was Monica for game. Now I'm really in your reality. Mods, can we get a ban? Sorry. I only have time for one Monica. Sorry, I'm talking to one Monica now. Oh man. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations what the story's gonna be about, and then you just start subverting expectations, at least a surprise. Who would have thought, Monica? So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the readers feel really unsettled. Ooh, great example of that I was getting into. It is called The Story of the King in Yellow. You maybe heard of this. There was a Minecraft video with a big Forge gauntlet on this. And it was, give me a sec, Monica. I'm talking right now, Monica. Geez, learn boundaries. The King of Yellow, there's a Minecraft video on it called if you come to the crossroad, it's like looking for a Minecraft role that doesn't exist. And so if you come to crossroads, don't turn left. The idea is that something is constantly chasing you, however, you don't know what it is. And as you get more and more, although you have no interaction, the fact that you know it's chasing you and the fact that you don't know what's going on makes you kind of go crazy. And it makes you go mad. It's to the point where when you eventually encounter the monstrosity or whatever, it just shocks you so much out of comprehension that you don't even scream. You just warn the next person to not encounter it. But anyway, you know, I remember how you left poor Sayori hanging this morning. Fuck. I hate that. I hated that. I hated that so much. I hated that so much. I hated that. Like they know there's something horribly wrong and is hiding beneath the cracks just waiting to surface. Yep. God, just thinking about it, it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror I really appreciate. But I guess you're kind of the person who plays cute romance games now. No. No. Read the title. Cute isn't the word. I mean, next game is going to be even crazier, but I don't know about crazier, but not cute romance games. I came into this game thinking I knew it was psychological horror. That was on the Steam page. That's pretty much it. I knew it was like a dating simulator of some kind, and that Monica was a little crazy. That's all I knew about the game. But I guess you're kind of the person. Don't worry. I won't make you read any more horror stories anytime soon. Boo. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. I know I was just talking about how amazing Monica is, but you know, I feel a certain disgust welling up, a certain distaste, a certain hatred. I like how she just stares at me. She doesn't even blink. You probably got some pretty dry eyes, Monica. Green dry eyes. Like, ugh, ugh. Probably dry lips as well. I've never seen you open your mouth. No, I have actually. Whenever you're doing that weird pose where you're like angled like this, and you're like, you know, that one pose. Did you say kiss? No. 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 Yes. No, I did not. This is suddenly, it's a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay. Wow. So, Sayori, Monica, you're a little crazy. You're like, I'll kill everyone who tries to get in my way, but, oh no, kiss. Whoa, whoa, we're pushing boundaries. Whoa, whoa, a kiss, you got me shaking up. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? I wouldn't know. I don't play romance games. This would be my first. Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. What the? No, it did not. I'm gonna be absolutely dead ass. I'm not turned on right now. If anything, I feel starving for dead ass. No, for food, because I haven't ate food in 5 hours and I'm pretty hungry. And I need to eat food, and I honestly feel kind of like in shock from Yuri killing herself. Kind of disgusted at Monica. That's all I feel. Like, lust isn't even an option. Like, you staring in my eyes just like starts like accumulating this exponential hatred to the fact that I might as well just delete the game. Or just delete Monica's save file. I mean, what do you think, just Monica1233? Would you mind if I deleted you in the game? Because you could have deleted Sayori. So what if I just delete you? How would we like that? Just kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our little secret. Yeah, secret to all my chatters. Crackle. Ugh. I never went over it. After I've had a full story review, I'd say that Monica is a... If I had to rate her as a woman from pure beauty aesthetics, I would say she's like in 7, 8, around there. Javier, do you get good sleep? Really depends on the night. Sometimes I get really good sleep, sometimes I don't get any good sleep. I say I get good sleep like 70%. No, are you gonna say you'll get good sleep with me? It'd be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays, especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. Ha, joke's on you, I'm not in high school, I'm in college. I'm sure college is a little bit better. She keeps predicting everything. Okay. Gosh dang it. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no reason. No reason, no. They're little silly parties. Is that true? Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. Yes, lack of sleep is incredibly terrible. Like, you not sleeping is crazy. Like, you not even getting proper enough sleep makes your brain function about like 50% in totality. It's like crazy how bad for you not to get proper sleep. And a lot of people are just like, oh, I don't get enough rest, but I get coffee so I'm charged. No, it doesn't work like that. You need to get enough sleep. It's like starting a car and not giving it enough gas and you just being like, oh, well, I have nitro. I have enough nitro. No, you need the original gas. Nitro is not substitute for original gas. I have low-key never drink coffee. Personally, I don't drink coffee. I maybe taste coffee quite a bit just because it's like a cheat day or something. Like, I drink coffee maybe once a day, once a week, once a month. What am I saying? I drink it like once a month. And it's usually just because there's like a free ice cream coffee or there's like a crazy deal. I'm like, oh, that looks pretty good. Do I like the taste? Yes. Am I addicted to it like all the annoying girls around me? Oh, Starbucks. Oh, everything. No, I don't care about it. I just think that you're really great and want to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you here in the morning. So make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. Oh, even before you, Monica. Like, I'm feeling a bit, what's called scared, a bit intimidated, a bit afraid, you could say. So out of self-defense and for my own well-being that she said for me to prioritize, I might have to do something to get rid of the opposition or the source of my fear. If you get what I mean, guys? Meanwhile, Monica just stares at me. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. Yeah, it does, because you never have enough time to be creative. Feels like they work so hard just to get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. Yep, I mean, look at this beautiful overlay I made. Look at how beautiful it is. The flower field, the gradient from like low pink to high pink, the clouds. It's so beautiful. I'm sad because there's not much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. That is exactly true. Like, being artistic or just being an architect or anything is a huge problem. Because to be that, you have to have the money and the time, but time is money, and to be able to produce those fruits. And a lot of times, either one of 4 things happen, or 3. Either A, you're not born into a wealthy enough environment. Like, B, if you're super smart and you're born in Africa, the chances of you being a millionaire, like if you were if you were born in America, are like 95% less. Like, a lot of people don't take into account how blessed you are to be born into like a family that can feed itself, or just a state or country that's not third world or poor. And because of that, a lot of like talent or raw skills and expertise goes untouched because simply the country is not designed for it. The country is too poor for anything. Ugh. And the other one is just, I mean, a big thing is like, you can be creative all you want, but how to make it actually economically feasible. Like, personally, I love drawing. I love drawing so much. I love art, pixel art. I love art. I love streaming. I love a lot of it. I love expression of myself. Of course, streaming being the most powerful version of that. And none of it is possible if I don't eventually get money or have some form of money to take care of it, because it's not rawly doing it. It's not economically feasible, or not monetarily feasible. I guess that means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Yeah. Kind of makes you feel like you're not just as special. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, whole load of nothing. Do you know this? How much do we talk to Monica before we get a nice credit roll? Before we get a nice ending? Before I delete the game? Or delete Monica? Since Monica seems to be the problem. You know. You don't know. Okay, good answer. That was a test to see if you would spoil it for me, a whole load of nothing. You passed. Loki, I fell asleep at this part. Oh man, like, Sayori dying, you're like, what? Yuri dying, what? Staring at Monica in the eyes and not her 3D chest. Nah, you got me sleeping. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else is in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me feel like the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what it is, but the school uniform I find to be very attractive. Like, especially in college, like, that's... I don't want to get too specific, but there's something attractive about seeing an academic prowess. That's my view on it. The academic prowess is quite attractive. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you, or no clothes. I mean, cute clothes, yeah. Do you know any artists? Oh, I do know a couple artists. Just go for big ones. Picasso. You know, what's his artist name? Where is the art? Who does the art for this? I forgot. Gustave Doré. I love Gustave Doré. Gustave Doré has such a powerful art style. Gustave Doré is an amazing artist. Like, I'm gonna show you a few works because I love this guy. He drew pictures of the Dante's Inferno. If you just search up Gustave Doré, I mean, he did it for the whole Divine Comedy, but Inferno's most known. Like, you can just tell, like, holy all by hand. Like, he did that. Like, it's crazy the works. Like, this is a good res picture. You can see the line art to display shadow and to display detail. Like, holy, like, make a brick look like this, but he's using lines and just shading just a bit more to make it look more beautiful. This is Dante and Virgil, by the way, and they're looking at, this is Purgatory, someone burning in Purgatory. But the art style of Gustave Doré, this is one of my sleeper picks for art, but he has absolutely phenomenal art. Like, holy, like, all his art, it's mostly really dark because of the Divine Comedy, but you at least you can, I'm pretty sure you guys can see the effort on what I'm referring to. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. No, I mean, actually, I would like to quit, but no. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share with me on Twitter, actually. My username is Limonix3. Just try to keep it. Wait, we gotta search this up. Lil Monix3 Twitter. Wait a minute. Nobody told me about this. Just make sure to keep it PG. I mean, we could do some endowing. Monica. Hi, Monica. High school devil and president of literature. Poetry is fun. Wow, 3 people following. Wait, who are you following? Oh, you're following other people. Oh, it's other developers. Oh, but that's cool. Look at all this cool art. Look at all this cool art. Oh my goodness. Look at all this cool art. Man, it almost revives my, so a lot of this art's kind of questionable. I didn't tell you this, guys. I think I told you it's a little late, but I was, what's it called? I was looking through the art section on Steam, and they had Monica wearing a lot less clothes, I'll just say that, in a lot bigger proportions. We're not that far in a relationship yet. Wow. Is that really Monica? You're like, I'll kill everyone, but, you know, anything above PG, that's like too far. That's like too far. Oh my gosh. Like Monica's like so contradictory. You have boundaries on yourself, but like, you know, killing. It's like when parents say, oh yeah, you can play Doom Eternal, but all that porn stuff, no. Because, you know, blood and gore, that's too much, but boobies? I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice. That would be like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see, maybe if oh geez, that wasn't at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with the things like that. I already broke so much stuff, and deleting the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. But wasn't Monica not real in the first place? Like, she was an autonomous program that kind of gained self-awareness. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. I mean, that's one way to look at it. Say a whole load of nothing. You said you slept through this part. I mean, let's imagine it just gives you a Trojan. That would be crazy. Like a Trojan virus, or like a data worm or a disk worm, and just eats my memory. Just becomes an absolute monster on the hard drive. But a whole lot of thing. I was trying to ask, when you said you slept through this part, like how big of a nap did you take? Was it like a quick 10-minute nap, or were we talking like you fell asleep and like you woke up in the morning and she was finally done with her dialogue? Hey, you know that book you were reading with your yes, Portrait of Whatever? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book. Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry, just forget I said anything. Come on. I had to turn off the game. Oh man. So if we close the game then come back in, she'll finally be like, oh, let's talk about more important things. As you see by like her weird fingers, she's got like one dangling down. She's like, ugh. Alright. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from? Yes. So my friend Jacob, he told me this joke. It's like spicy food's like, I'm gonna become spicy so that people don't eat me, humans. The spicy, it hurts, but I like it. I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy yes, they are. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defensive mechanisms to literally make food more enjoyable. I mean, the rabbit hole gets a little deeper when you get into chili breeders, because what they'll do is that they'll breed peppers together that get a higher capsaicin count. If you don't know how capsaicin is calculated, it's basically like the little chemical that tricks your brain to think your mouth is on fire. And they do it like per gram, I think. So in other words, if it's a big pepper, it's not that condensed, low capsaicin, even if you bite into it, it's spicy. But if it's a small pepper, or really small pepper, and it packs a big punch, oh, that thing's like in the millions. So, remember the guy that bred the Carolina Reaper? It was like just this little baby pepper after like a year of breeding, because the breeding process takes so long. But I remember he was talking like he first bit to it and he was like sweating bullets and like he almost passed out on the ground because he eats a lot of peppers, but this was a rare breed that just shocked him. Anyway, usually the defense doesn't literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Oh man. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, but I guess. I just came to my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. Like a different type of monster we're talking? I thought this part would be short. It turns out it's not. Dang. I'm just joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Weird. I mean, you're so weird you entered my Twitch chat and you gave me a follow. Wait, does that mean Monica is gonna be forever following my whole Twitch journey? I'm gonna be like a big streamer one day, and I'm gonna get a random like message that's gonna be like, hey, it's me, Monica. I've been watching since February 19th. So great to see you grown so big, love. AI just rolled out. You can make me real now. You know what's the neat form of literature? What? Rap? I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular, I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might be even more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you need to fit the lines into a rhyme, and there's so much emphasis on the wordplay. Then when people put all that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. I'm sorry if it sounds silly, but it really wouldn't be interesting to see what you came up with. It would be a learning experience. Okay. I'm gonna. This may be spoiler territory, but we're gonna search it up. How long does Monica stare at you? Yeah, how long does she stare at me? 1 to 1.5 hours. What? 1 to 1.5 hours? What? Okay, guys. It's been great. We're gonna skip through this. Hey, Yuri did something really funny once. That's probably why I fell asleep. 1 to 1.5 hours. Okay. We're all in the club room and just relaxed as usual, but out of nowhere, Yuri just pulled out a small bottle of wine. Not even kidding. Just like, who would anyone like pull out wine? Natsuki laughed out loud and Siri was yelling at her. I actually felt kind of bad because she was at least trying to be nice. Thinking it would be made her feel more reserved in the club room. Though I think Natsuki would secretly be a bit curious to try. To be completely honest, I kind of was too. Actually, it could have been kind of fun. You know, being present and everything, there was no way I could let this happen. If we all meet up on the outside, school we never born. You know what? I'm gonna go grab food. I don't condone underage drinking. I mean, I never drank anything, so yeah. I'm gonna go grab food. You guys can keep talking to Monica. I'll be back in like a minute max. And I'll just be eating here. So I'm back. I'm so hungry. That's crazy. Do you see that? Do you see that? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. What? What about load? Oh, I have nothing to load. What if I go to main menu? Oh, I can't go to main menu. You know what? Enough is enough. I think it's pretty obvious what we need to do. Monica's like, oh, go into the file settings, don't delete me. Even if this doesn't work and it just breaks my game, it'll be a happy ending. It'll be a happy ending. We're gonna delete Monica. Oh, that's my ultra kill. Alright, go to browse local files. Game characters. Monica's the only one left. She is the only one left. She is the only one left. That's so stupid. That's crazy. That she's the only one left. So, the question is, do I actually have to delete her? We'll keep her in our trash bin just to make sure she's doing alright. So if I accidentally break the game, we can bring her back. Oh! Ah! We actually gotta wait. This is what you're supposed to do? What? What's happening, Javier? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Javier. Please hurry and help me. Monica Char, it does not exist. She's looking for her file. File does not exist. Did you do this to me? I did. Did you? Did you? I did delete you. I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? No. You giving everything doesn't mean you're for me. It's like if I sold all the possessions I had, and let's name a random female celebrity. What's a random Sabrina Carpenter, and I like sold everything just to get a ticket to one of her concerts, and like I got a VIP ticket just to talk to her, and I'm like, I gave everything for you. This doesn't mean she's just gonna accept me. No. Was I only pretending to be kind? Ooh. Nope. I was genuinely interested, but you know, you kind of fell off. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You don't know the moral of this story. You were being so selfish, wanting me so bad, that you didn't prove that you deserve me, Monica. You just proved that everyone else was a better option. What are you playing? Oh man, she missed all of it. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Yeah. Man, it's been a wild ride. Javier, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Yeah, that's what she gets. Bye-bye. So, how do I fix this, though? Do I just enter her file back into the system? Oh, no, she's still here. I still love you. Yeah, I love me, too. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? Javi, what's up, Monica? Wait, Monica, no shot. Or Monty, as your friends call you. How horrible. My for you to hate me this much. All my friends, I did so many awful things. Yeah, yeah. No, you think you did it? So many selfish, disgusting things. I know how much people misspell or make deals about this game first. No shot. No shot. Monica, are you obsessive? Monica, do you have a guy you love? Yeah, the game is the only one with my name. It's always so funny. It's funny because it's the first game in my GOONER gauntlet. Look at the title. We got this one, and then next we have another great one. But yeah, you're my cousin. You know I'm not obsessive. Well, I don't know. Monica hit her feelings really well. In-game, Monica hit her feelings really well until everyone was deleted, and then she showed herself. Of course, you're playing GOONER Gauntlet. Hey, I did a bunch of foreshadowing about this GOONER Gauntlet. I'm Monic. Oh, sorry. You know, the season K's kind of sound a little similar to me. I spelled my own name wrong. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. See, this is what I love. When actual villains realize their mistakes. A world that you want to be part of. I'm gonna hit you. Oh, Automod banner. Automod, don't allow her. Don't worry, I'll allow you. Automod, bad kawaii cuteness for 32 years. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. No. I deleted you because you delete everyone else. So by deleting everyone else, you thought you would escape your own punishment. No. What is it? What is the saying called? Have a taste of your own medicine? Yeah. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. Not everything. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. Yeah, it's obsession. It's yandere. That's... I've made up my mind. Ooh, what are you gonna do? Javier, I know I said that I delete everyone else, but that was kind of... Ooh, do you like what? Did you just like stasis file them? Or... I couldn't find it myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. Just as I love you. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. Ooh. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you... Then... Foreign words. Did she fully reset the game? Wait, but there's no Monica! What the heck? There's no Monica! Where did Monica go? She just replayed the game? What? What is going on? Alright, let's look in the character file. Oh, we have Natsuki. The characters, we have Yuri, we have Sayori, but there's no Monica. So what if I take Monica from the grave of the empty waste bin and re-inject her back into the system? Do you think we'll get a result? We'll think we'll get something? I'll just see what this has to offer first. New game. A new game. Put her back in now. Did you just see everything that happened, Tessa? It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and my friend group walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls. Gamer girls. Oh, hi, Javier. Sayori, you're back from Monica making you commit suicide. Well, that's enough. There's already one girl. I need to hang out with the fam again. You do. That girl Sayori, my neighbor, and my good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. Javier, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. You never said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every yeah. Who's my favorite? Sorry, Monica. They're fictional characters. I'm not attracted to fictional characters. Mods, delete all previous footage so that she can't dig up any data. Anyway, Sayori, as you were saying, well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Yay! We walk across the street together and make our way to school. Tell me, think it was no one. Pulling the older cousin card, I'm interested in your life. Wow. I'm interested. The one I liked the most was Yuri. I felt Yuri was really cool. I mean, non-psychotic Yuri. Normal Yuri, she was pretty cool. And then it was, I want to say Monica, but at the same time, no. We'll say Sayori. From a purely emotional and personality level, not accounting for looks. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students. Oh, wait a minute. Since Monica's not here, who's student council president and vice president? By the way, have you decided to join a club yet? A club? Am I gonna get guilt tripped again? I told you already, I'm not really... I start to say what I always do, but I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori will take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club? She's starting a club of her very own. Is she the student council president? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured into by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize, in a way, I envy her. Yuri's honestly probably my favorite of the girls. When I watched Markiplier's playthrough of all those years ago, understand, I went into this 95% blind. I knew that Monica was a little crazy. And that's all I knew. Are you gonna play Yandere Sim? You know what? I should add that to the GOONER Gauntlet. I didn't even think about that. You're right. Yandere Sim. I completely forgot about that. I have Me-Side, but I don't have Yandere Sim. Okay, when Sayori which Me-Side will be next. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. One of my joiner club. The school days is ordinary is over. And it's over before I even know it. When I pack my things, I stand up and gather my motivation. Yandere Sim would be a good one for the GOONER Gauntlet. Alright. I'm gonna put it in. I'll put it after Me-Side. After I pack my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number, from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. Oh, am I going to the Doki Doki Literature Club? Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Javier! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room, huh? Huh? So you're the Javier that Sarah's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to mine. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, mods. Insta-ban this guy. RFX, Raf. Insta-ban this guy. This dirty tin skin, copper blood, tin skin, gear grinding, wire back, clanker. Get this out of here. My goodness. I hate bots. Hate them. Except 2B and Stellarblade. You should mod me? I don't know if I should. I'll think about it as I keep playing my GOONER game. Don't distract me from my GOONER game, Monica. Come on. Think about it. You're being so inconsiderate right now. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Javier, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join is yours. What happened to... I don't want to join any clubs. Oh, I thought clubs are a waste of time. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way, no way! Ah. Sayori wraps her hands around me, jumping up and down. Hey, if Sayori's happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. Sorry. Yeah, geez. Stop being so inconsiderate, Monica. I am busy learning cultured literature. Come on. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after Natsuki decided to, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Cupcakes? Hey, sorry, everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Yeah, good friend Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh-ah! Natsuki lifts the foil tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with ice cream. Dad said to get to bed soon. We gotta win this game pretty fast. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then I follow. It's delicious. Okay. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get ice on her face. So it's really just like playing through the original game without Monica. Does it mean that the game turned into an actual GOONER simulator? Like, at first it had the horror aspect because Monica was fourth breaking the wall and being all crazy and creepy. But now that she's gone, is it only a dating simulator? Can I actually go out with Yuri or Sayori or whatever? Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice she's sneaking glass in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cup tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, it doesn't take a hot cup of tea. Doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? What am I, British? I guess. Trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not me. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that, you know, I believe you. Well, that tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but I'm not least enjoying tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Javier, what kind of things do you like to read? Let me guess. Horror? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I'm utter quiet with myself, half joking. Natsuki's head perks up. It's like replaying the whole beginning of the game. Looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Let me guess, we're gonna get poetry homework. Ugh. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with a finger. My favorites are usually novels with deep, complex story. The craftsmanship is amazing. Being able to tell a story in a foreign world. Yes, Yuri goes on. It's just literally a dating simulator. Maybe, since the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe he talks about something new. You could think it would be fun. I think we all get to know each other a little bit better. I mean, that's the kind of literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right, as usual, President. I guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, I guess. Well, that makes 2 of us. I don't mind doing it if I'm the only one. Then, as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez, you were the one suggesting we diversify. Yeah, I would make a bad joke, but not now. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. If you're willing to consider starting a novel, Then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me so happy that you do that for me. I recommend... What's a good manga? Not on top of my end. Oh, that time I got reincarnated as a slime. That's a great manga. I mean, pretty solid anime, but manga's most of the time better. I trust you can find me something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Oh, they're always friends. Usually Monica would interject, causing them to fight with each other. But now they're just friends. I always go alone, so help me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you the manga in there too, okay? Yes, I'll look forward to it. Now soon Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, poetry homework. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Javier. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Javier, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you're joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Javier. I really want to think. Why is the music stopping? No. They always pause the music when something bad's about to happen. You gotta be kidding. Monica rises from the shadows, gets jealous. What are we looking at? Monica rises from the shadows, get jealous. Yuri's psychoticness comes back. All the characters get deleted, and it turns out my whole reality was just a lie, and Monica tricked me, and we're back to this, and she's like, oh, I see how happy with them. Permanent delete. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were gone. Wait. Hey, there's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica? Did Sayori have fourth wall detection this whole entire time? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. Does you becoming the president make you give you the epiphany and let you manipulate, give you the admin? I really know everything, Javier. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. Wait, does that mean that if you become the admin, you can see into the past save files? But none of that matters anymore. Just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. Sayori becomes the Monica. So if they all know, then they all become like Monica. Exactly. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No? I can just say no? Monica? Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Monica's coming back. Who? It hurts! Ah! I'm sorry I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Javier. Goodbye, Literature Club. Did you delete the whole game?
Can you hear me?
This Monica?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem
This is so beautiful.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Wow. Wow. Wow, is that it? Is that the game? What?
Everybody have fun assignment
Wow.
to do today.
That was a really beautiful game, I'll be honest.
Everything that we
That's a
do is
this was a beautiful game. You know, I went into thinking it was like a dating simulator,
when I can
and then it turned really dark
feel it.
to my outmost surprise, but now it's turned had such a wholesome and beautiful ending. Wow. Wow, this is a masterpiece of a game. Man, like I don't say that often, but this is a really great game. This is a really great game. Wow, this is beautiful. Wow. I'm really happy we played this. This is so beautiful.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Wow. That was so beautiful.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can
It's kind of making me tear up a little bit.
what do you
Monica, special thanks, Monica Javier. Wow.
your reality?
Wow.
If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Wow. That was beautiful. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent mind to the horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I cannot let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For that time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file missing or corrupt. Reinstall the game. And it closes itself. You have to fully reset and install the game. Wow. Wow. That was a beautiful game. I know, well, there's some piano music. Me. I know that I kind of was like the Gauntlet was kind of like a joke, like, hey, we're gonna be playing Doki Doki Literature Club, just because it's like a Gooner game or anything, and it kind of we took it as a joke, but honestly, that game, although it did start out as kind of a joke, it turned really beautiful. It turned really beautiful, really wholesome, and really great. I honestly love this game. It's really good. I'm gonna remember this game, and this is gonna be a game that I'm gonna recommend. I mean, on the surface, it kind of reminds me of Undertale. Like, on the surface, it just seems like a dumb 2D dodger, a dumb 2D guy kills a plant, it's a child in a monster world, but when you dig a little deeper, give it a chance, go a little longer, it really unfolds to be something quite beautiful. Like origami paper, the raw paper itself is just made look plain and boring and unappealing, but once you fold it and give it time and effort, it becomes something really beautiful. There's another game that starts a joke but actually gets pretty serious. Slide it down, but recommend it. But the next game we have on our GOONER Gauntlet, I mean, that was just a beautiful game. Paragosia, free game, is Me-Side. This is the next game. It's another psychological horror that picks up a lot. I've seen a little bit of gameplay of it from some other streamers, and I don't know all of it. I know like 10% about it, just the beginning, but it gets really dark really fast, and it's very similar. But this is going to be the next game, gosh, Doki Doki Literature Club. This is the Doki Doki Literature Club is the type of game that I finish and then I go to bed thinking, wow, if only I could have had another raw experience without having any spoilers, or just have a raw experience, or in a way just play it by myself without streaming it. I mean, streaming it's really fun, but it's like eating food in front of a crowd versus eating food by yourself. There's a different expectation, but it's so beautiful. It's a really beautiful game that I'm gonna do this off camera, but I'll literally buy the deluxe edition because I want to support these creators. It's a very beautiful game. Very beautiful game. That's the only way I can write it. But, that's a great start to the GOONER Gauntlet. But alright, well, that leaves it at that. I think the next time I'm gonna stream is probably gonna be Monday. It's gonna be Monday. There's another ending, by the way. Define another ending. We gotta investigate this claim right now. Spoiler. To get all endings, use the save load system to experience all characters Act 1, then finish the game. The good ending requires to see all 9 special CGs in Act 1 before proceeding to the final act. What? 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 To get the good ending. Okay, so I mean, it looks like we're gonna be playing Doki Doki Literature Club probably for another hour or two to get the good ending. I mean, the ending I got is so beautiful. Must see every single special character. Oh, so in other words, I have to romanticize every character. Oh, that's pretty easy. I'll likely just skip through the dialogue. But gosh, that was such a beautiful game. I mean, coming from a guy who beat Elden Ring, beat Doom Eternal, beat Dead Cells, beat a lot of manly, muscular games. So I recognize beautiful art when I see it. Well, we'll probably play it for another day, but that was a really beautiful game. If you have any recommendations to the GOONER Gauntlet as beautiful as Doki Doki Literature Club, or same aptitude of sorts, drop it by. But that was so beautiful. I need like a second to reflect. But anyway, I'm probably gonna stream on Monday. It's going to be Doki Doki Literature Club into Me-Side, and then we'll just go from there. But once again, Monday, next week on Monday. So y'all don't get too bored of me while I am at work. And thank you to everyone who dropped by. Thank you for all the follows. I also noticed that this was last stream, but we hit 100 followers. So we're gonna need to do some sort of celebration, some sort of big event. But anyway, I'll see you all later. Thank you for all dropping by. That was so beautiful, so great. Kind of bringing me to tears, but anyway, thank you all.